All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Welcome, everybody. How you doing? I hope you're having a day. Yeah, today is Tuesday, 25th of November, 2025. And we are back with our political roundtable segment where we want to examine matters arising from Nigerian insecurity situation. If you're watching right now, I'm gonna need you to do me one huge favor. Hit the like button and share this with your friends and family. And of course, this is Political Roundtable. Everybody is welcome to drop their opinions on what we have to discuss in this episode. Don't be a stranger. Grab a cup of coffee. Or if you want, maybe grab your popcorn because it's gonna be a little bit hot on this episode. A lot is happening in Nigeria, and I think the best we can do, especially for those of us living in the diaspora, is to lend our voices. So that is exactly what I'm trying to do right now. I see you, Sister Grace. How are you doing today? Good evening, Sister Grace. You're welcome, ma. Yeah, we're having just one stream today, which is the regular stream. Unfortunately, we have some operational issue yesterday, and YouTube is still YouTubing the channel. So, in case if you are not seeing large number of people watching, is because YouTube is doing some restriction thing. Although I've appealed, I just hope that the AI will pick it up on time, so we can get back our streaming as usual. But then, as they say now, Niger boy they carry last. So no matter what's up, we're still gonna do our thing. All right. So thank you, Uncle Dayo. I see you. You're welcome, sir. Kindly share, hit the like and share, because where we have regular landscape streaming like this, the promotion is usually done by community members. When you hit the like and you share across your platform, that's when other people can easily join. The difference between the landscape and the vertical stream is that when you stream on vertical, YouTube will be the one to push the content so a lot of people can see it. So right now, it is left for us, the real farm, to push this content. I see you, my beautiful Bilba, my lovely sister all the way from Canada. And of course, my peanut girl, the beautiful sister Yudi. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we got to continue to talk about what's happening in Nigeria because we love our country and we want the best for the country. Nobody should look at my head though. I'm looking at my big screen now and I see my bald head. Nobody should look at it at all if no one will allow. Or make I even reduce the screen itself. I'm just kidding. So on today's episode, these are the talking points. We're gonna look at Tinubu in action. It seems like finally President Tinubu is taking decisive action, which to me is a welcome development. We've wanted this for quite some time now, and it seems they have finally pushed Baba to the wall, and the president have started taking some actions. Hopefully, these can begin to set the country on the right path. So, what action has Bami took? So, as of yesterday, the news have it that President Tinubu has ordered the withdrawal of 1,000 policemen who are on the services of the VIP, so-called VIP people in Nigeria. This is crazy, and I think this has been long coming. He should have done this a long time ago, frankly speaking. The way people abuse the use of police officers in Nigeria is alarming. You can imagine the Nigerian police force has an entire strength of, I think it's 371,000 men. Out of 371,000 that are supposed to police, what's our population now? 200 and I think they put our population at 231 million. Yet, a whooping 100,000 police officers are protecting the so-called VIPs. Jesus. So Tinubu have started taking action. That's our first talking point. And for me, I think the withdrawal of 100,000 policemen from the VIP details is highly a welcome development. So secondly, we're going to talk about the bandits. This time, this is really mad crazy. Did you know that bandits have attacked Kwara State again? So it's in the news that again, bandits attacked a Kwara community. They abducted a pregnant woman and children. Can you imagine? We knew it when the bandits attacked the CSE church, and out of the blues, the government announced that they have rescued 38 adopted members from the church. People ask questions. We are all worried, and we were asking, how is that possible? Give us the details. How did you rescue 38 abductees and there were no arrests? Like how? Sway, no arrest, no bandit was killed, nothing happened. So you just went in there and tell the bandit, hey, Mr. Bandit, hand over the people you adopted, and that was it. Now, allegedly, people have been suspecting that probably maybe the government paid the bandit, maybe they paid some ransom or something. We were still thinking maybe that's not the case though, because Bayo Onanuga actually went to Arise News to defend what went down. And seeing Bayo Onanuga at Arise News already told me, these folks, they are trying to spin a narrative here. And now the bandits are back for more. So we're going to talk about that. Also, Gumi of all people, Sheikh Gumi of all people said, I can advocate for Nnamdi Kanu's release if, guess what the big if is all about? We're going to talk about that on this episode of Political Roundtable. And again, Burna Boy cancelled. This rumor has been swelling over social media. People are talking about it. And as much as it pains me to admit it, it seems that the Americans, they are gradually withdrawing from supporting our boy, Burna Boy. I think Abi actually covered a little bit of this on the Recap Central, and I gave my 1 cent, but again, that's just my 1 cent. We all know how this is going to go down. So we're going to talk about that also. So you're welcome, ladies and gentlemen. My fellow Real Fam, you are all welcome to Political Roundtable. Shout out to you, Uncle Dio. Shout out to Sister LaBelle. You're welcome, ma. So I'm going to share the link earlier, even though I still have a couple of videos that I'm going to play. I will share the link earlier so we can have this conversation going. Also, if you look at the top lane, you're going to see a lady that I have up there to the right behind President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That lady is a military wife. She's a wife of military personnel in Nigeria, and she's going viral on TikTok right now. What makes her go viral? She can't hide her feeling no more. She came out and shared what she has been passing through as the wife of a military man. She described how she has to be the only one to take care of the children because her husband is serving in wherever he was posted to. And the reason the lady is speaking out is because you remember last week we spoke about the brigadier general that was unalived by Boko Haram. The way everywhere went silent, nothing from the government, nobody is saying nothing. not even the military top guns. Everybody just make it looks like, he's just one stupid brigadier. You know that? So I think it got to this lady and she came out and she started expressing herself and how disappointed she was in the Nigerian leadership. So we're going to cover all of that. Thank you, everybody. Now, let's get the show started. If you're ready, I am super ready, my people.
You are watching Political Roundtable with UB. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comments.
All right, welcome back. Let's start today's show by listening to Bayo Nanuga, how he tried to explain the government effort at rescuing the abducted Kwara church victims. He went to Arise News. And if there is one thing I know about Arise News, they don't play. How many people listen to Arise News here? If you listen to Arise News, please drop a one in the chat. Drop a one into the chat if you listen to Arise News. Because at Arise News, I think except for Dr. Ruben Abati, every other journalist in Arise News, they are going to, they will drill you, ask questions, push back, you know, whatever they try to get the news out of you. Oh, Peanut, thank you very much. Peanut do watch Arise News. So if you are following political development in Nigeria, you will know that most of the people who like to push narratives or propaganda, they usually avoid Arise News. Yes, they do. However, when government want to like explain something, and they want to give some credence to whatever narrative they want to push, that's when they try to go to Arise News. I think they are beginning to realize that if they can go to Arise News and explain maybe their actions, if they can explain it in such a convincing manner on Arise News, somehow maybe that will resonate with Nigerians. Because when I saw Mr. Bayo Nanuga at Arise News Prime Time, I just knew it, that definitely the government is trying to come clean. And they are trying to come clean using Arise News. And that also tells me that it seems Arise News maintained some level of credibility in Nigeria. So I'm going to play the video right now. Kindly listen to how Bayo Nanuga explained their effort at rescuing the abductees from the Kwara CAC church.
Recent mass abductions in northern Nigeria, security concerns are continuing to rise, especially in the barren scrublands of the northwest, where the villages are hardly big enough to appear on the map. It is there that the most dangerous bandits and terrorists have made their home, and from where they carry out many of their audacious attacks. Like so many criminal groups across the world, they move under cover of darkness and disappear into the dangerous and inhospitable terrain. And this time they vanished along with hundreds of the lost children of St. Mary's Catholic School in Papiri, Niger State. The missing include 12 members of staff and dozens of nursery and primary school children. So many conflicting reports about what happened that night, even as news emerged that some of the kidnapped children had bravely escaped from the clutches of their captors. A search and rescue operation is ongoing for the remaining students and teachers. One imagines the hell they've been forced to stare into. But it wasn't just Niger State. Abductions have taken place across the north in just the past week, and schools in a number of northern states have been ordered to close. Meanwhile, after a week in captivity, 38 people abducted during a church service in Eruku in Kwara State were freed on Sunday. And in response to the escalating security crisis, President Tinubu has approved the recruitment of 30,000 additional police officers and ordered the redeployment of officers currently protecting VIPs to frontline duties. But against the unrelenting forces of terror that have shattered many communities, how much is this move likely to bolster Nigeria's defenses? How much hope can we embody in it? Well, let's get the perspective of the government. And for this, I'm joined in the studio by the Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Onanuga. Thank you very much indeed for coming in.
Thank you very much and good evening.
Good evening to you. First of all, what can you tell us about how the 38 worshippers at that church in Eruku, Kwara State were rescued?
Well, I think after the incident happened and the DSS and the military were involved in the rescue efforts. I think they got in contact with the bandits to release those people unarmed. And I think finally on Sunday, they were able to get them out unarmed.
So they basically know who they are.
Well,
and, because when you say rescue them, did they actually
the security
physically go there and get them out?
The security people, well, at the risk of revealing how they do their work, they do have a way of tracking these people.
Right.
So they know what's going on at any point in time. What sometimes restrains them from going after them is the risk of collateral damage.
Of course.
They go about abducting our people and they use them as shield so that they will not be attacked. So they don't just want to be attacking them, they need to be sure that they are not using our people as a kind of a shield.
But if the government did not attack them in order to rescue these people, how did they get them released? Because I mean, it seems almost...
They got in contact with them?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that it seems almost perverse for the people to abduct people and then a few days later release them.
They have a way of contacting them.
You mean they paid them money?
Not paying them. They know the risk. If they keep those people with them and they're saying release them, they know that the next thing will be for the government to embark on a kinetic action and attack their base.
Yeah, but they killed people.
But that's risky. But that's risky.
That makes
if
them
you attack their base, you can kill those.
No, I understand that.
Yeah.
But I mean, what people are curious to know, because it is not the government who are directly under threat. It's the people, and the people have to know how you go about doing these things in order to shore up their own defense.
I think that's left for the security people to discover. What I know is that they contacted them to release those they have.
And they just acquiesced, did they?
Because they know the consequence of not acquiescing to government demand, that they should release, let those people go, so that, because they know that the consequence is that the government will come and pummel them.
But does that mean that some kind of a deal was done then to say, because I mean those people killed people, so technically they are, I mean, they should be arrested, tried and prosecuted and face the full wrath of the law.
The first thing that government has to do is to get those people freed.
Right.
And government has achieved its objective. As for the next level of action, it's left for the security people to take. I don't want to second guess them. They know what they have to do. They've taken the precaution to make sure that at least they retrieve those people from there. That's the first thing. So the next line of action is left for that. I don't want to be talking about.
And that is all the people who were abducted?
All of them.
Right. All 38 of them. Right. Okay, let's move on from there. What do you know for certain about what happened at that Catholic boarding school in Niger State on Friday? And is there now certainty about the number of people who were kidnapped and the number who have escaped?
Well, the 51 people or students who the the CAN chairman in Niger said had been, I use the word recovered. They were not captured by anybody. I learned when the bandits came in the night, the students were running helter-skelter, and some of them just merely ran back to their homes and to go to their parents. So when they first gave the figure of 200, they initially said 215, later they said 315, and then later they now say, oh, they've seen 51. They said 50, but the figure we go is that they have 51 of them had been united with their parents and so on. As at the moment, up to now, the authorities, they are in the dark, and so how many people are really missing? The Niger State government or governor asked for the list of students that are missing. Up to now, I don't know what kind of game that the Khan bishop in, or the Khan chairman in Niger is playing. They are not collaborating with the government. I don't know why they are doing that.
Well, that's inexcusable, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know why they are doing that. Even the security men, they don't know why they are doing that. Why they are not releasing the names. They want to know how many people are really missing. But as of now, nobody really knows, because the Khan bishop, I would still call him bishop, he was a bishop, but the Khan chairman in Niger actually told the principal of that school not to talk to the security people. So that is what is happening in Niger. In fact, today, if you read the paper, the governor was saying that nobody is sure what's really happened in that place. And that as of now, it's all speculation that students are missing. Because I said they are not releasing the figure. They are not releasing the names of the people, the students that are missing.
Well, I think that might be taking it a stretch too far to suggest that there aren't any children missing. I mean, you said it's speculation.
No. What I'm saying, I didn't say, I said the governor, I was quoting the governor saying that because the school, I said, is not collaborating. It's not helping the government. You said students are missing. Let's have their names. You have the register. Let us have their names. Let's know what we are looking for. As of now, I said there's the Khan chairman of Niger is not helping government. It's not helping the security.
Could that be because the government came out firing at them at the outset? Because, I mean, the government said they had told them to close the school, and they failed to do that.
Most kidnappings that happen in our country, the DSS normally gets intelligence, and they warn that XYZ could happen. That's what happened in the case of Maga in Kebbi. They had intelligence that these people could eat the school. And in fairness to the governor of the state, he called a security meeting. And it was agreed that soldiers should deploy to that state, to the school. They went there, but mysteriously, as the governor also found out, at 4 a.m. on Monday, they left the school. And just some minutes after, the bandits stormed the school and took away the children. So the governor, as I said, I'm quoting the governor, he suspected some sabotage. That who was the person who asked the soldiers to leave the school?
But the president must have been briefed on that.
Yeah, of course, the president has been briefed. And I can assure you that even the military authorities are probing what really went wrong.
And there will be consequences.
They've already arrested all of them.
Right.
They've arrested all of them. They need to explain why did they leave the school at that moment in time.
Okay. Did you guys hear Mr. Bayo Nanuga said they've already arrested all of them? That is, those who are complicit in... Uncle Dio, how are you doing today, sir?
I'm very fine, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. How is family? How is Nigeria? How is everybody?
Family is great. Nigeria is still the way it is. A lot of us are confused in Nigeria because we don't really know what's happening. But we thank God that we are still managing. Thank you, sir.
All right. I'll come back to you shortly. Let me take some comments. While I'm taking this comment, let us start today with this quick poll. Do you believe Bayo Nanuga explanation? 1 for yes, 2 for no. While we're dropping that, I'm going to read a couple of comments and then we're going to start this conversation. Please, if you're watching, help us hit the like. We're going to need more likes now than ever. I usually don't bother about likes again, but since the algorithm have started their drama, we're going to need the likes to push the video. So do me a favor. We got 18 people watching. Let's get the likes to 18. All right. Shout out to Sister LaBelle, Auntie Grace, and Uncle Emeka in the building. Welcome, Uncle Emeka. Thank you very much. So Sister LaBelle says, Chai, do these people think we are babies? How can the terrorists just release the people without a fight? Did the military use Afosheni? I wonder, my sister. I wonder. It's becoming sick now. And Uncle Dara say, my sister, money must have changed hand. Hey, I tire. Auntie Grace said they won't stop deceiving themselves. Okay. All right. So based on the poll we got going, do you believe Bayo Nanuga explanation? And the votes are coming in. Uncle Dayo said 2. Auntie Grace said 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. I don't believe him at all. Mr. Labe said 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. This one way everybody just they double their voting. It means Bayo Nanuga, you did not do a good job, sir. That is not how to spin a narrative. Auntie Grace said there is nothing to believe about all those lies. Absolutely. So, Uncle Dayo, let me quickly come back to you, sir. This Nanuga explanation, how he be, Baba? How you see him?
Well, Uncle Beno is just doing his job as the spokesperson for the president, but he did a shoddy job because why? He did not come with facts and evidence. He just came with a narrative to come and kind of paint a narrative for people just to believe. It is not done anywhere. These people came gun blazing, by 3 people, kidnapped, and they left. And the next thing, everybody was released because, according to Uncle Nonega, because the military got in touch with them and asked them to release them. In fact, even if they put guns to their heads, they would have done it. And the fact that he even said that the military got in touch with them. Question number 1, how do they know them? Question number 2, so if they know them, why can't they go after them? Question number 3, if it was a negotiation, at least, or if it was a confrontation, or if it was an attack that they like catch up with them, why have they not made any arrest? Why didn't we hear of any casualty, or why is there no display of the bandits arrested while they are kind of releasing these 38 people? However, what really showed that some things must have gone wrong under the carpet is that these same bandits that you said the military got in touch with them and asked them to release, and they released. When God wanted to disgrace them also, they still went after another set of communities just close to Eruku. I want to believe they are the same bandits, because Eruku and that place that they went to raid and carry pregnant women and some children is not far at all from that Eruku. And because when you do the first one and it suits you, you go do the next one now. It's all about money. That's why this Uncle Bayo Nonuga's so-called narrative does not sink at all. It does not sink at all. If, for instance, now, if the government have done the right thing that it's supposed to do, go after them, buy them, or at least arrest them and rescue these people. At least for some time, we will not hear of any other kidnapping. But because it was just under the deal, under the table deal, the kidnapping continues. God help us all.
Amen, Uncle Dayo. Uncle Dayo, you are absolutely right. This is disgusting. It's disgusting. Let's just call it what it is. I know people are somehow apprehensive these days. They don't want to talk about a lot of these atrocities going on in Nigeria because of reprisal, or maybe the government may target them or something. Look, this is not about, so far you are not disrespecting the government, you are not telling lies, you are just going by what they put out there. They really don't have time to come after anybody on that note. So we just have to speak as Nigerians and call out what is not right. Shout out to my lovely sister Lola. Sister Lolly, how you doing, man? Sister Lola says, listening to spokesman, it felt like watching an uncle caught in a lie and trying to wiggle it out. Absolutely, man. That is exactly what he was doing right there. And it's crazy. And this begged the question, what happens to our military? What happened to our military? This is crazy. To be candid with you, I have never seen Nigeria in a worse situation than this. I'm approaching 50 right now. And in all my years that I've lived as Nigerian, I have never seen a descent so low like we're having it right now. We now have terrorists kidnapping innocent Nigerians in exchange for money. And we now have, allegedly, government giving us the appearance of an institution that is negotiating and paying terrorists. It is what it is. There is no explanation whatsoever that can satisfy Nigerians' curiosity regarding how they are getting these folks set free. We are trying not to talk, but they are pushing our buttons. How do you free 38 abductees? No arrest, no suspects, no credible explanation, no accountability. In the same light, let me show you the breaking news we have right now. I'm going to share it on the screen. Hopefully you get to see it real quick. Okay, where is this video? All right. The news that I just saw in the backstage, my girls just shared this news right now. The news is that you remember those girls that were kidnapped at Kebbi? It's Kebbi now, not Kebbi that they call that. Yeah, it's Kebbi. Those girls that were kidnapped in Kebbi, they have been released. And they interviewed the girls. I have not watched the video myself. I want us to watch it together. I'm going to play it now. And I will ask your take. Welcome, Uncle Patrick. How are you doing today, sir? Thank you very much for being here. So Uncle Patrick says, don't pay bandit. Says who? Really? Really, after buying an abduction, why were they adopted? Uncle Patrick, these are the questions we are trying to answer. Auntie Grace said, the bandits had to go for more because the more they kidnap, the more money from our gullible government or leaders. Absolutely. That's what it's looking like now. Uncle Patrick said, banditry is now a booming industry in Nigeria economy. Unfortunately, it is what it is. Shout out to Uncle Emeka. Uncle Emeka said, Bayo Naluga just picked up where Lai Mohammed stopped. Shake my head. Oh, Uncle Emeka, you know Lai Mohammed. Nigeria just have all these set of questionable spokespeople, man. Anyway, so moving on, let me show you real quick what's going down with these girls from Kebbi kidnapping. People are already frowning, but let's dive into it.
You are watching Political Roundtable with UB. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comments.
All right, welcome back. So these girls were said to have been set free according to the Cable NG, and I'm gonna read the caption briefly, then I'll play the video. So according to the Cable, the 24 abducted Kebbi schoolgirls who regained freedom. The 24 schoolgirls abducted from Government Girls Secondary School, Maga, Kebbi State, have been rescued. Can they please stop saying rescued? This thing is becoming annoying now. All right. has been rescued. Security sources confirmed the rescue of the girls to the cable on Tuesday. All right. Amarishi said, I won't be surprised if these girls in this video are paid to make this video. That's the comment I want you to hear before I play the video. Now, listen to them.
Call your number first. Number what?
Number 8.
Uh-huh.
Maya Elias from SS3A.
Uh-huh. Next one.
Number 9.
Uh-huh.
Amina Elias SS3A.
Uh-huh. Number.
Number 10. Jamila Elias
Mhm.
SS3A.
Uh-huh.
Number 11.
Uh-huh.
Number 11.
Number 12.
Number 12.
Uh-huh.
Number
Stand up. Uh-huh. Class.
SS3A.
Uh-huh. Next one. 13. Who is 13? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Who is 14?
14. Salima Garba Umar SS3A.
Uh-huh. 15. Number 16. Okay, 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. Is there another person? Is there just 24 of you?
Yes.
Okay, today's date is 25th of November.
Yes.
And the time now is 10 minutes to 6. So God's willing, you'll be going home free. Inshallah. All right. I wish all of you the best. Thank you. All right. Eh? Yo no Gawata. Me sunan makarantanku? Maga ko? A wani state? To da dan Allah za ku koma gida lafiya. Yayi kyau, yayi kyau, yayi kyau. Ai ta godiya ma shugaban kasa da kuma duk jami'an tsaro. Akwai wanda ya rage? Akwai mutum guda da ya rage cikin ku da muka bari? Dukan ku kuna cikin mota? To yayi kyau. Yayi kyau. Dan Allah ba zai sake faruwa da ku ba ko? Dan Allah ba zai sake faruwa ba ko? In kun je sai ku yi ta addu'a, ubangiji Allah kuma ya kare na gaba. Amin. In Allah da za a komar da ku gaba ɗaya ku haɗe da iyayenku da abokananku da duk wani wanda kuke tare. Madalla, 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 madalla. Yau 25 ko? Yanzu ana neman karfe 6, saura minti 20. To Allah tsare ko? Madalla, madalla. Okay, bismillah.
My name is Zainab Polo from SS3A.
Okay, student of?
GGCS Malgabash.
Okay, number 1 kenan ko?
Yes.
You?
Fatma Sadism from SS2A.
Okay. Okay. I'm trying to be human. Honestly, I'm trying to be human. Uncle Dayo, please. Do these guys look like who were kidnapped?
Uncle Beno, your guess as good as mine. But I want to believe one thing. If they are going to play this card, let's even break it down. Let's even unpack this. If they're going to play this card of getting other students to come and stand in as the kidnapped girls, let's even assume, allegedly, that that's the card they are playing. The parents of the kidnapped girls, how will they be able to keep them shut? How would they be able to keep their mouth shut? Because what I want to believe, the narrative that seems to fit is possible. The same thing that they did for the people in Eruku, for the church abductees in Eruku, maybe the same thing that they did for these other ones. That's number one. Number two is that this whole thing, Uncle Beno, this whole thing may be a grand setup, allegedly, may be a grand setup by the federal government to show that they are capable or that they are working to stem the insecurity tide in the country. What I'm trying to say is that allegedly, please, what I'm trying to say is that it may be a grand setup by the government themselves, like a facade, just to show that, oh, there's a kidnapping, then we can do it. The question we should be asking is that why is this happening after Donald Trump threatens to step into Nigeria to come and fight terrorism? The government have to put up face. They need to show some kind of a strong will to combat all these issues by themselves. So this whole thing may be a setup. That is just allegedly. But to come back to the real narrative here, I want to see the follow-up to this story. Let the parents of these kidnapped girls, let them confirm that this exactly is what happened. And the vice principal that was spied during this process, what are they going to do about him? And then, as you said before, for the first one, how were they rescued? That word rescued, to me, I think it should be replaced with bought back. How were they able to buy them back? How much was involved? Allegedly. So, to me, there are a lot of questions begging for answers that we don't even have a clue about yet. Except Bayo Noniga can come out again to explain to us how they were able to rescue these kidnappers. I mean, these schoolgirls, and there were no arrests, and there were no accountability, and there were no attacks or whatever on anyone. So I want to know, and nobody's being brought to justice for this. To me, it does not add up, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Thank you very much. Sister Grace said, UB, it is possible that these ones are not even those who were kidnapped. How can children who went through that kind of emotional trauma be this happy? Shout out to you, Sese. What's up, mommy? How you doing, Sese? Frankly speaking, my intuition is that these are the girls that were allegedly kidnapped. But this is not really a kidnapping situation. This looks like a setup, allegedly. Looking at these girls, they did not fit the profile of children who were taken against their will. I'm sorry, it's just my instinct telling me. This video just exposed them. They don't look like children who they truly drag into the bush, sleeping in the forest. Yeah. For, is it a week or two now before they finally got rescued? It doesn't fit the profile. And if you look at this scenario, add to that of Kwara church abductees, the story no straight. I'm sorry. Nigerian federal government, I'm so sorry. This story no look straight. And remember, one thing that even occurred to me yesterday was the president sent the vice president to Kebbi State for 25 girls kidnapped, while in Niger State 315 were kidnapped. Nobody was sent there. I don't get it. Or am I not getting the accurate information here, Uncle Dayo? Did the government send anybody to Niger State to go and advocate or try to rescue the 315 girls? Because all I heard about the Niger State situation was that their governor said, is it not Niger State? The governor said they had information that the bandits are going to attack. Then they asked the schools to shut down. and then the school failed to shut down. Then 30 minutes after the military left the place, that's when the Boko Haram bandit came to attack the place. And let's play this scenario over and over again, please. 315 school children abducted, loaded in a lorry or on foot. Is that something that can be done within an hour? I don't know, Uncle Dio. Oh, okay, Uncle Dio is out of the studio. Please, somebody in the chat, if you can help me out with this. I'm trying to wrap my head around this and I don't get it. Shout out to you, Sister Rose. You're welcome. Eh? How? How do you kidnap 315 girls easily? And you march all of them through the bush. First of all, have we thought about the size of the kidnapping group that will be needed to control 315 school students without them running, escaping, or anything? I don't get it. Because the more we look at this situation going down in Nigeria, it's making us look like as if we Nigerians we are a fool. The way the government and the journalists they report these things, it's crazy. To kidnap 315 school children who are definitely not going to be they will not be in compliance with whatever you want them to do. These are not students that it's not like you're asking them, oh yeah, gather in the assembly, move this way, and you expect all of them to move. For you to get that kind of control over 315 people, you're going to need at least no less than 30 to 40 gunmen. So 30 to 40 gunmen coming to that school in bike, in vehicles, then considering the size of the vehicle they will required to carry 315 people and headed back into the bush, then timing. How long? What is the duration of this operation? Well, may God help us. Hey, Sister Marriott, how are you doing today, my sister? You're welcome, Mama. Sister Marriott say, aren't they Catholic? Why are they wearing hijab? No, the Kebi children, this one, they are Muslim. I think they kidnapped this one from an Islamic school, I guess. It's the Niger State owned that are Catholic. I think that's what I remember. I don't know. So I would say, Grace, hey, Coconut Hair Ben is still calling you Sister Rose. Ben needs to be sacked. Unfortunately, Sister Rose, they can't cancel me on this one. No. God will help me. I will not be missing you sisters together again. Uncle Dio, help me make this thing make sense. I don't know, maybe you were listening in the background. First off, Tinubu sent VP to these 24 girls that were kidnapped. And in Niger, we have 315 that were kidnapped. And now they've turned the situation in Niger State to politics. It is now a politics of, okay, they want them. The governor said they should shut down the school. They did not shut down the school. The army left. Why did the army left? The 315 lives, are they not matter? What is it about these 24 children kidnapped in Kebbi State that we are looking at the video now and they are all smiling, enjoying the ride? What is going on? How significant is this 24 children kidnapped that the government, the president have to send vice president to the state? And yet, Niger State, where we have 315, it's becoming political scenario. Uncle Dayo, is there anything you can explain about this one, sir?
Okay, Uncle Beno, the issue here is that the issue here, sir, is about the government optics, the way they see things, and the way they want to respond. I mean, the way they want to respond to things. Number one, the one in Niger State where they kidnap over 300 students.
Mm-hmm.
The government spokesman, Mr. Bayo Ononuga, has come out to say that some of the students escaped, and at least they have been able to number for 51 of them. So that brings the number down to 200 and something. Up till now, we've not heard the government done anything about them. But for this one in Kebbi State, whereby they were kidnapped allegedly, it sent the vice president to go there. We did not have any report concerning, or maybe the report will still come out concerning what really transpired. Maybe the vice president was able to work together with the DSS and with Nigeria military for the rescue mission to release those girls, or maybe they did have communication with them like they did, like Mr. Bayo Ononuga said concerning the people of this Eruku abduction. Maybe that's the same thing that happened to these KB girls also. We don't know yet. But whatever it is, if you're going to go by what we are seeing, I'm going to lean more towards what I said earlier on and towards what you two suspected. That is, the whole thing allegedly may be a grand setup. That's number one. But for this other one at this Catholic private school, I think that may be real. So, but whatever it is, we are waiting to see. In the next couple of days, I will not be surprised if I hear another report that, all the students that were abducted from the Catholic school have been released also. So to me, let us wait and see. But for now, I'm not believing any narrative concerning these KB girls or concerning this our Eruku people abduction. I'm not believing all the narrative that they're putting out there yet. Thank you, sir.
The narrative is beginning to have K-leg. Biba say it may be possible. Most of those schools are not on well-developed areas, and the girls will be afraid. I listened to the testimony of one of the Chibok girls. BH had big vehicle to carry them. Hey. Wow. Thank you, Biba. Sister Maria say the Kebbi girls have been released as well. I don't confuse with our Jack Bauer rescue team. This one a real Jack Bauer. Mario said 51, now 25. Miracle working government. I swear, this government they have magic wand. Oh, Mario said these ones are Christian. It is not urgent. Okay, maybe that explains why the VP have to go to Kebbi State and not Niger State. Shout out to my sister Natu. Sister Natu, how are you doing? Well done, ma. That is a Mario, you go fear Jack Bauer now. Oh, we are discussing serious issue here. Why would I want to start comedy? Oh my God. Auntie Grace said, is there an explanation for anything going on in Nigeria? Everything is cover up, and they think everybody is gullible as they are. That people will not ask question. Auntie Grace, it tire me, honestly. All right. Moving up, let's talk about the second attack in Kwara State. I believe, Real Fam, do you hear about that? Has anybody heard about the second attack in Kwara State? No? Okay, we're going to talk about that in a minute.
You are watching Political Roundtable with UB. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comments.
All right. Welcome back. This right here is crazy. It's crazy. I've lost count of a number of times when we've said on this platform that if they explain Nigeria to you and you seem to understand it, they are lying to you. We've said that on so many times. If anybody dare explain Nigeria to you and you say, yes, I understand that now, trust me, they have lied to you. So here we have President Tinubu making bold statements, and you can tell that the president actually felt relieved. The president was happy that the CAC church attack and the people who were adopted had been released. I remember the show we did yesterday. I actually emphasized the fact that it is disgraceful that when they rescue these people, you can see apparently that they are under a lot of duress. You can see that they don't look good. Many of them look dehydrated to me. It seems like they have a lot of pains going on. Rather than taking them to the hospital, they brought them to the state house and plant camera on their faces just to celebrate the victory. And that now led to how we started today's show by asking the explanation that Bayo Onanuga gave at Arise News about how they rescue these Kwara State abductees. We said that explanation doesn't make sense. And they were trying to paint a picture, according to Bayo Onanuga. All he was trying to do on that interview was to paint a narrative that, oh, when the Nigerian security forces called the bandit were afraid. So they released all those abductees. Even when the interviewer asked him multiple times, are you saying there were no ransom paid, no money exchanged? He tried to deny it. When he asked him, so no arrest was made, nobody was unalive, he danced around it again. But one beautiful thing about Nigeria is that Nigeria Kaman is different from the Kama you have everywhere else. Nigeria Kama won't be say, as soon as you start to lie, the moment you begin to lie, the Kama don't already set itself on motion to prove that you are lying. Now, we wake up today to this news that again, bandits attack Kwara community, abduct pregnant women and children. So tell me, why would bandits attack community closer to where this particular incident happened? If not because when they attacked that church and took those people, the government probably, allegedly, panicked, do what they used to do. And the bandits now feel like, they don't settle group A. So you know, say that group A operation when they go do. No. Government don't settle them yesterday. They don't give them so amount of money. Let's go do our own. We need our money to. Remember, I've said it here on this platform before that in Nigeria, we are good at something. We can replicate anything. Any business model where you carry come Nigeria, Nigerians go give you just 2 to 3 months to enjoy it. After 3 months, Nigeria go begin replicate them. This is business. Banditry is now a very lucrative industry in Nigeria. It's all about money now. I played a video here on, I think, the political roundtable we had on Friday. In that video, one little terrorist like that, one boy bandit, put camera on his face and say, we hear you people are protesting because we kidnap some people. You know what to do. You know where they are. Come and get them. meaning this is business as usual. We are not touching them. Just bring money and get your people. And their boss, Gumi, allegedly, he was on camera saying it, that, Boko Haram, banditry, this boy, they are not like IPOB. IPOB are killing soldiers, they are fighting everybody. These boys, they just want money, they just kidnap people, you give them some money, they release them. I don't know if you guys are getting the pattern here. Is the pattern becoming clearer now? It's a routine. It seems like the Nigeria government have been negotiating from a place of weakness for a long time. And now more terrorists and bandits, they are flooding the country. The local ones are springing up, starting their own thing. And then the foreign ones, they are all rushing in. For those who don't know, when the fight in Syria, Iraq, Afghanistan, and all of that was going on, did you know that people who have military training and they are into all these shady things, they were actually going to those countries to go and fight as mercenaries because we learn they pay very well. Now, this industry that somehow we can say maybe the Nigerian government has enabled to flourish in Nigeria. How are we going to handle it now? Because it's beginning to look like everybody is in now to cash out. It's a matter of, okay, if now be 10, 20, or 50, just look for somebody to sponsor you guys. So once you have your guns, you have everything, go attack one village. Just catch those people. The law enforcement, they will contact you people. They will ask you what you want. Give them price. They will pay. That's what is beginning to look like, my people. I'm so sorry. I don't know, maybe I'm the only one who see it that way, but the story, you heard by your Nanuga say it now, that the law enforcement officers, they know the boys, they know where they had it, they know how to contact them. So it's business as usual. This Kwara State situation now, what does it look like, my people? Please, let me know what you think in the chat. This new attack on Kwara State community now, what can we say about this? Uncle Dayo, over to you, sir.
See, this issue that you just raised up, Uncle Beno, it just came to show that the first abduction and the release of the abductees, there was something categorically wrong about it. Exactly as you said, that was my thought also. Bandits are all over the land. In fact, they have surrounded the whole of Nigeria, as I've been seeing and as I've been hearing on social media, allegedly. If that is true, and they happen to hear that a particular group did something like what they did in Eruku, and maybe somehow they were successful and they were settled, allegedly, definitely it will give rise to more other groups trying to do the same thing so that they too can get their own share. Now, that is why it's a dangerous thing. See, from the beginning of this thing, even before it's kind of escalated to this level, we have been saying and then we have been shouting. Some people have been coming and be speaking out in Nigeria that the moment you start to reason with bandits, the moment you start settling with bandits, you are just enforcing that criminality. You are just strengthening them the more because they will now weaponize it as a business and they'll be doing it continuously because they know that no one they are going to be cashing out from it. However, unfortunately, we have been having governments that are not really taking the right decisions as per how to tackle these bandits all over the country. I remember during the time of President Goodluck, Jonathan, he did try in his own little way, but he could not get it done due to some internal influences that were there. If you remember, sir, Gumi said something in his own narrative. He was saying that these bandits are our children. That was the word that he used. These bandits are our children. Why do you want to kill Nigerians? He was calling them Nigerians and was calling them bandits. He saying that these people that are calling bandits, they are our children. For him to have even said that goes to show that they have taken this as kind of a lucrative business to buy people, kidnap people, and wait for payment, wait for ransom, and then life continues. I don't know how any right-thinking person could be saying that on social media. He came out and said that all these people that are calling bandits, that they are our children. And I even heard a senior military officer coming to say that these people, all what they just have to do is to lay down their arms, and they can even become president in Nigeria. See, when these people are talking, question that I normally ask is that are they even hearing what they are saying themselves? Are they even reasoning out? In a nutshell, they are saying that these bandits are Nigerians. Yes, I know we have Nigerian bandits, but what about the foreign ones too? And do you know the irony? Allegedly, it was reported that all those foreign bandits that they were brought in, that they have done paper for them to become Nigerians. Allegedly. That they have NIN, that they have whatever you call it. And question is, who were processing those documents for them? Allegedly, who were doing all these things? Because if you are talking about foreign bandits and all, they are all within our systems here. They were all within our systems, but the way these people are talking about them, particularly Shigumi, their negotiator, the man sees them as if they are just his own siblings. That's the way he was coming out to come and negotiate for them. As if what they are doing is nothing, that the government have to bow to them. And I wonder, as some people have said on social media, why is still working free? Honestly speaking, we are not ready to tackle terrorism in this country. If we are ready to tackle terrorism, this is not the way to do it. And God will help us all. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Uncle Dio. Hey, Mama Five, how you doing, my lovely sister? Tosin, what's up, mommy? Mr. Mario said, so they are admitting the rest of us are not Nigerians. They are going to hell. Well, my sister, this thing just, the more I think about it, the more worried I am. And the more I kind of feel like, this one will be a problem. Nigeria will fix himself. But we still have to play our part. Let's just at least, raise our voices and talk about it. Hopefully they will be listening and make adjustments. Sister Rose say, but Nigerian men will say they are Odogun but can't protect. Sister Rose, I leave that one alone. This has got nothing to do with Nigerian men. It got everything to do with the people who founded Nigeria itself. For me, I've said this before. Apology to my northern friends. The day I really look at the Nigerian map and realize that we are really not supposed to be in the same country as the Hausas and the Fulanis. I know it sounds crazy, but truth got to be told. We do not have anything in common. Nothing in common. Not food, not dressing. I just don't see, we don't share anything in common. We are not supposed to ever be merged together as one country. It is what it is. And that is why sometimes I do understood what the Fulani and maybe some Northerners are saying. Because if you look at the map, if you look at how big is the map, you definitely feel like they own Nigeria, true. It's like we are forced to join them. So I'm just saying this in response to what Anti-Grace Sister Ruth is saying, that Nigerian men are not protected. We in the South, we were not raised to be killers. I'm sorry. I'm not saying everybody in the North are killers or something, but by the virtue of our religion, we were not raised or groomed to take a life and be happy with it. We are not brutal killers. Our religion, Christianity, do not preach that we should take knife, gun, or anything and hack another human being down in the name of fighting for our God. So, Sister Rose, I don't take that. I know you are playing about it, ma, but some people look at it like that. Me that I'm talking right now, there is no way, either in my upbringing or in the churches I've attended, there is no way I have been groomed to see my fellow human being and say, just because they do not believe in the God that I believe in, they deserve to die. So this is not Nigerian men fighting, protecting. No, we just don't have that mindset. So that is why, to me, I don't think the North and the South, they are supposed to be together. And if they want to settle all of this madness we got going on in Nigeria, now it's very simple. It's just a matter of coming to the table and agreed on us going our separate ways. Case closed. Because right now, the people who are supposed to be the leader, it doesn't matter where they come from, the north, the south, the east, the west. They are supposed to be the one to ensure that everybody in Nigeria, they have freedom, they can live together, their life is not supposed to be taken. If anybody took their life, that person is supposed to pay. But unfortunately, from all the news flying all over the place now, those in power are encouraging these folks. So to me, this is not about maybe Nigerian men, they are weak, they are not protecting or something. We are tough, but we are not trained killers. That's just what it is. It is what it is. And we and those from the north, especially these men, this wicked one, not the nice men in the north, we do not share the same philosophy. We don't believe that, oh, let's go and destroy a whole town, chase them away and take over. No, I don't know how to explain it anyway. I just don't think that we should say, oh, Nigeria men, it makes no sense at the end of the day. We're just going to have dead body all over the place. Although it's coming to that now, because the news from yesterday, it has not made it to the main destiny, but the news we are getting now, those in the east, they are ready. Those in rivers, they are ready. Now only west, I don't know how ready we are. And one thing I know about the west, we usually move silently too. So alarm will blow at any time. But if it is left to me, let the north stay in north, south stay in south. Everybody manage your affairs. Not be by force to live together. Not be by force to live together. If you believe that as a headsman, God has given you that will to carry your animal and enter other farmers' bush, eat their crop, destroy everything, stay or not, may you do them. We just don't want to accept reality. We have nothing in common. We have nothing in common. Uncle Dayo, what are you saying, sir?
Actually, I was just responding to what you said about us going our separate ways, and I said, if that has to be, none of the nations that we go their separate ways will be able to have peace, except some things are put in place. Internationally, you can you can like if you can conquer a territory,
Mm-hmm.
automatically
Mm-hmm.
it becomes yours. And knowing our people, the moment they say, for instance, now let's say we have three nations breaking off from Nigeria. We have the north, allegedly we have the west, then we have the east. Let's even assume that everybody goes their separate way. Do you know that in the next 10 to 20 years to come, each region will be trying to overcome the other region and make them their slaves and make them their territory? So it's not about us breaking apart. Because if you look at the present tendency of an average Nigerian now, we are go-getters. Whether I like it, the north, the east, the west, we have one thing in common. We always want to strive to be above. And if these three nations are created, I can guarantee you in the next 10 to 20 years there will still be war going on in between us. Not because we hate ourselves, just because we want to know who get power pass, as they say. We want to master ourselves. So that's why I said, except some things are put in place, except there there can be an agreement that okay, as we're breaking apart, everybody will maintain their territory. No matter what, no person must transgress other people's territory. Borders must be our borders must be maintained. Then we now strike a deal in our economical agreement as per trading, politics, and every other thing. That's when we can. But all these things are not easy to come by. And on the other side of it, Uncle Beno, if you look at the three regions that we are talking about, let's let's even not go to the three regions. Let's go to the six geopolitical zones that we have. Of all these six geopolitical zones that we have, I can only say it is the southwest, it is the Yoruba portion, it is the west that I can say they are a little bit united compared to every other part. You showed the map of the east the other day. Even within the east, an Anambra man and a man from Imo, they still have that disparity within the same southeast. They have their disparity. And then, as presently now, the reason why the IPOB movement is suffering a lot of setback is that against themselves, Igbo against themselves, they are not happy with themselves. One part is for IPOB, the other part is against IPOB. And they don't hate IPOB because of their ideologies, they hate them because of their actions, of what they did. That's why, as some are speaking our man, Nnamdi Kanu, some are speaking against him directly. And they have their reasons. Now, go to the north also. The north itself, as we speak, we have Hausas, we have Kanuris, we have these Fulanis, we have all of them there. Hausas in the north has been, some are overtaken by the Fulanis. They could not voice out, they could not talk because the Fulanis are in control of most of their resources and most of their lands, allegedly. And even as it is now, Uncle Beno, if you are going to break the north down, you cannot carry the middle belt and put them as part of the north. Of course, by Nigerian division, we say, okay, they were part of, they are not part of the north because the middle belt is middle belt. And then when we want to talk about north also, we have the core north and we have the so-called, not, we have the not two core north that, and then all these people, they don't even agree. But in politics, they will say that, oh, north is one. North is not one. We know it already. Buhari prove it, Abubakar prove it, they are not one. So when we're talking about division, it is, to me, Nigeria is not ready for it now because it will be an evil way that will not blow anybody any good. But if you're talking about us living together, our living together now has become so toxic that separation may be the way out. Somebody said that the amalgamation by Albert Lugard lapsed 2014 because 1914 to 2014 is a century. I don't know how far that is true, that amalgamation lasts only for a century. If that is true, then already we are just living under borrowed time. Nothing is binding us together again. But we stand to benefit more as a nation if we remain together. If only we can bury our differences If
Okay,
only,
wait,
if only,
how?
yes,
How?
yes. Let me explain now. That if only we can bear our differences, if only we can unanimously come together and put an end to every bad behavior and every bad act. If only we will not allow our selfish interest to override the national interest. If only we will not allow our own personal gains to supersede a old national gain. Because what is happening in Nigeria stems from selfish interest and personal gains that we have allowed to kind of degenerate so much that it's not affecting the whole national gain. And in fact, it is even setting back the national gain because some kind of a group of men that are not up to 10% of our population, they are being perpetual control of our resources, and they want to remain perpetually in control of that resources. That's why we're having this issue. If not, Nigeria is a great country. If only we can stem those ties, I tell you, Uncle Beno, we have the best country in the world. But let me even say this also. Our Western brothers, our Western worlds, they know that if there is unity in Nigeria, we shall be the best country in the whole world. That's why our being united will not favor them. So indirectly, allegedly, they are the one creating that divide indirectly, just to keep us divided so that we will not be able to come together as one. See, all these things we know. We know how they try to bury the Pan-Africanist movement during the time of Kwame Nkrumah. We know all what they did to make sure that Africa do not unite as one. If we can get that done, I bet you, sir, we'll be the biggest and the largest continent in the whole world. But as it is now, the division that we're having in this country is not only internally made, it's also externally manipulated. So whatever it is, I think it's best for us to try to resolve our problems so that we can, in unity, we can face any challenges and we can surely overcome. But if you are divided like this, they can easily divide us the more. That's the issue, sir. Thank you.
Uncle Dio. I've been around Uncle Dio for a while now. I've heard Uncle Dio spoken on several occasions, and I think to some extent I can actually attest to Uncle Dio's character. Uncle Dio is a very humble man. He's a man who don't want trouble, and as a Christian, I think Uncle Dio is one of those Christian men who believe that peace can reign, God can take control. So people like Uncle Dio, they always try to unite people, to make sure they can bring about peace and all of that. And I agree, Uncle Dio, you are a Christian. That's exactly how God expected us to move. But unfortunately, for me as a person, I don't know, I'm speaking for myself right now. I'm a realist. And if you know a lot of realistic people, sometimes it could be like say they don't even believe say spirituality or God the way they reason, but no be so. For me, I'm a realist. I always assess my environment. I always look at what is before me and not what ought to be. That is just me. I don't know if anybody listening now, if you have come across people like that before. So some of us, we just look at what is going on right now, where this thing will result to, what can follow if this does not happen. You know, we look at cause and effect, and it makes it hard for us to kind of agree when people who are more spiritual, people of faith, when they analyze situation at times, we struggle to agree with them. So, Uncle Dio, I am not disagreeing with your take, sir, but for me, I'm a very realistic person. The way Nigeria is right now, Nigeria is gone forever. May we not lie to ourselves. For Nigeria to achieve that kind of utopian environment, how do I describe it? How socialists they described, you know, that society that is so perfect. Is it not the one they call utopian? Sister Marriott, where my grammarian them. I think that's what they call utopian, right? In sociology. When you have this perfect society, everything works well. Everybody, they put aside their differences, they work together, they cooperate, no issues. Nigeria can never have that. We are too divided. We are so divided. Uncle Dayo, I'm sorry. We can't. That picture you painted, Uncle Dayo, that, if we can just set aside our differences, if we can just move this, Uncle Dayo, that dream is gone and lost forever. We can't. I'm sorry, gone. In a society where you have the 1%ers not giving a damn about the rest of us, you can never ever have that society you are describing, Uncle Dayo. In every nation, there is always the 1%ers all the time. Here in America, then the Elon Musk, the Warren Buffett, just name the billionaires, then they. But guess you what? These elites, they valued life. This elite, they quite understood that without the masses, they are a nobody. That is not the case in Nigeria. That is not the case. So there is so much complexity around this thing we are talking about here, Uncle Dayo. For me, as a realist, I think Nigeria is gone. We don't have it. Even we that we come from the same region, we don't share anything in common. Uncle Dayo, you want to say something?
Yes, sir. I want to say something, sir, because what you're actually saying is true. However, see, to every coin, there are always two sides. What you are saying on your own side is true. What I'm saying on my own side is true. But it not depends on which side we are flipping. Let me quickly make a pushback. Do you know that it could have been easier for Nigeria to go their separate, to be divided, or maybe to go their separate ways and have their own nation, whatever. I want to quickly say something to my sister, Sister Marot. She said something in the chat. We are not having three countries within a country. When we say we want to go our separate way, we become sovereign nation by ourselves, just like Ghana, Benin Republic, Cameroon. So we will have Arewa country, we will have Yoruba nation country, we will have IPOP country. So we will be like countries beside ourselves. But the reason why I'm saying that will not be feasible is because we are Nigeria as it is now. We are too intertwined. Let me use that word. Why is it that some people are finding it very, very difficult to support this IPOP movement? I'm sorry, I have to be using this IPOP movement because that seems to be the one in the news. We know that the Yoruba nation, as far as it is now, is no longer thriving. But let us go with this IPOP nation. I know that we have Arewa too. They have their own. Why is it that most Igbos are not in support of this IPOP movement? It's because of two major reasons. About 70% of Igbos in this country have their businesses outside the southeast. They have their business outside the southeast. And if for any reason we have to go our ways, about 70% of them will lose their businesses in those countries. In those new countries. Who will compensate them? That's number one. Number two is that intermarriages, families will be divided in a way that it will break many homes. I'm not saying our present situation is conducive. Don't get me wrong. Our present situation is toxic. In fact, that's why I said you were right in your narrative that the best thing for us to do is to go our separate ways. But who will feel the pain most? these same people that want them to go their separate ways, they are the ones that feel the pain, because many of them cannot do away with their wives, cannot do away with their children, cannot do away with their businesses, and you're asking them to leave. If it's convenient for you to leave, it's not convenient. I mean, it will not be convenient for this next person, next neighbor, and that other man there. So what are we talking about? I'm not happy with our present condition, sir. I'm not happy with our present situation that a particular region is oppressing the other region and nothing can be done, and it's like a particular region is taking advantage of the rest of us. Nobody's happy with that. But which option is better? Which one will be much more costly? Which one will be much painful? Which one can we even really carry out? It's not about saying, it's not about just saying it. It's about actually looking at it critically and see whether it is workable or not.
Okay.
How many homes do you want to divide? How many families do you want to pull apart? Now, Abi said something in the chat. He's saying that now somebody said that what about those other nations, those other states that are not even from the east or from the west or from the south, that they're just in between? Nigeria is so, I don't know how to put it, but as it is, nothing is impossible. If you have to go our separate way, we still go. But I'm just saying that it's not easy the way we are just saying it. I think we can just break up and go. No, it's not. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. I think I have to read some comment now, but one thing I will say is this, Uncle Dayo. I'm looking for words to say it in a much more respectful way. This is where I usually have problem with Christians and our ideology, our beliefs. This is where I do have problem with a lot of Christians. And don't get me wrong, Uncle Dayo. You know, I told you, my own brother is a pastor. Same blood, same papa, same mama is a pastor. And me with her, we know they agree on so many things. And even sometimes when my brother asks me, Ben, how did you get this thing done? Wow. God has been very, very faithful. God is so merciful to you. I'll say, yes, sir. God has been good to me. But even me, myself, I know they agree. When I see opportunity, I don't let it pass by. All I'm trying to say is this, Uncle Dayo. Division is the best thing for people who can afford to live together. I don't know if that makes sense, sir. Going separate ways is the best decision. People who cannot afford to stay in peace and harmony can ever have. That is the best decision. Where has our being together taken us so far, Uncle Dayo? Let's be candid. Our being together since 1960, are we where we are supposed to be? Look at Nigeria generally in itself. If you remove Lagos State, just pick Lagos State alone out, then maybe you pick Abuja. Those are more or less like the two states that you can say, okay, maybe they can measure up a little bit to what an advanced state supposed to look like. And even at that, both Lagos State and Abuja, they are still trash. I'm sorry to say it. If you see how dirty some areas of Lagos State could be, even the high-end areas where they are praising, when you see I told my wife all the time that, babe, sometimes I'm not impressed going to Nigeria. Having lived in America, sometimes when I drive around, like my friends or my drivers, when they drive me around at times, they just say, Ben, if you reach that area now, if you see the way the government has done, by the time we will get to the area, I'll just look at it like blood of Jesus. Even Waco, ordinary Waco here in Texas, Waco is just a city. I'm not talking about Austin. I'm not talking about Houston. I'm not talking about Dallas. So ordinary Waco and San Antonio, he go beat Lagos and Abuja hands down. People who live in Texas, they can testify. So the point is, look at us, Uncle Dio. Where are the hospitals? Where are the roads? Where are the railways? Where is the job? Where is the economy? And yet, these politicians, they are mega rich. Uncle Dio, I don't know, sir. You may not understand my take, sir. As it is right now, we are going to be 1,000% better off if Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba, and other tribes, if they can sit down on the round table and say, okay, it be like say, this democracy they gave us, this style of managing each other they gave us, is only favoring few people. Why do you think we have all these bandits, terrorists killing all over Nigeria right now? Is it not because the Northerners, they felt like power is gone? The money that used to come is not coming anymore. When we talk where this thing day, that is why they were like, never. Look, let's call a spade a spade. The Northerners cannot afford to be out of power for 8 good years. Like, yeah, they can't.
Uncle Ben, if I may say something, sir.
Go ahead. Oh, Uncle Auntie Grace, they here, but go ahead. Then Auntie Grace will come in, sir.
Thank you, sir. See, I understand your narrative and I can feel your passion. And I know exactly where you're coming from. I feel the same way too. But as you said, you are a realist. I'm also a realist too. But one thing about me is that I always try to an average Igbo man or Hausa man or Yoruba man does not eat any other tribe in this country. We don't eat ourselves, sir. I won't believe that, and I don't believe that. And you to know that it's not true. We don't eat ourselves. But some set of people are the ones that are causing this bitterness, this hatred, and this evil that is going on between our people. Pick anybody from any part of Nigeria. An average Nigerian does not eat any other tribe. Either you be Hausa, either you be this Fulani, or you be Igbo, or you be Yoruba, or you be from anywhere. We don't eat ourselves. But some people are the ones steering this, instigating this, that it has now become like a norm. You see some people buying themselves. You see some people trying to override themselves. You see the issue of the North that I just mentioned about. Thank God we have people from the North here. I don't know if Mary G is there. I don't know if Sue is there. I don't know, maybe Sister Natu is there. But if they can just chip in. I've been in the North for several years. I've stayed there. I've lived there. I've worked there. I don't have problem with my Northern brothers. You yourself, Uncle Ben, you have Northern friends. You know you don't have problem living with them. They don't have problem living with you. But there are some bad elements in every society. If those bad elements could be curtailed, if they could be exterminated, there will be peace.
Problem.
No, you are giving up so early, sir. You are giving up so early. Because if you say they can't be curtailed, that means that you are giving them all the power that they are too big than all of us. If they are more than all of us, I can say, okay, maybe. But they are not more than us.
Let's just give Auntie Grace the table, sir. Auntie Grace.
Good evening, Uncle Ben. Good evening, Uncle Dyer.
Good evening, man.
Good evening, everyone. Yeah, sorry, I haven't actually listened through. I started even before you came in, but I got busy. I just, when I heard you and Uncle Dyer going back and forth, I just, okay, let me just come in and say a few things because I haven't actually listened through.
We're not really dragging. We were just
I understand.
in Nigeria.
I just want to tell Uncle Dyer that most of us are Christian, at least on this platform. We believe that God exists, God answers prayers. But the problem we have in Nigeria is that we do not want change. Change is dynamic. Average Nigeria does not want change. When Trump came in and started talking about Nigeria, people said, oh, he's coming to take our resources, he's coming to do this, coming to do this. Another argument was, whom has these resources actually benefited? What have we gained from that resources? That is by the wayside. And then I hear Uncle Dayo talk about intermarriages. Don't black marry white? It works for some, it doesn't work for some. Don't, if eventually people, I'm not advocating for Nigeria to be split, so I'm just talking about the context of this conversation. That, oh, because we have businesses. Don't Nigeria have businesses abroad and outside Nigeria? Any of these things can be gotten wherever you are. If going our separate ways is what is going to make everybody to be at peace, so be it. I'm not saying that is what it is. I'm just talking about this talk this evening that I had, okay? So that God, we've been praying to God. God has been answering us. God is not coming and put it in our hands. What we are suffering today is as a result of we ourselves. Nigerians, the leaders, people that are there, to the extent that people want to even deceive their own mother, their own father to get what they want. There is no truth, but everybody calls God. Everybody said they are Christians. Let's leave God out of this and then let God do what he wants to do. Let what is going to happen to Nigeria, to make Nigeria great or whatever is going to happen, let it happen. Let us not keep tempting God. That's just my own take on this matter. That if we split because of our businesses, because of our intermarriages, because of this, because of that, as far as I'm concerned, I don't want to use the word I want to use, okay? So let's just forget about all those sentiments and let's do what we have to do to make Nigeria great. Let's forget about Christianity for now. God is God. I'm not doubting that. Let's not talk about intermarriages. God will answer. God has been answering. We put ourselves in this mess. So let's what God wants to do. Let's what is going to happen. Forget about businesses and intermarriages, please, everyone. That's what I just say. Let me come in and say quickly. Thank you.
Thank you, Auntie Grace.
Auntie Grace, can I say something, sir?
Yes, my brother.
I really appreciate your take because you've really said something very, very critical that I think I forgot before. Well, I never put in religion into this issue. I think it was Uncle Ben trying to explain from his own perspective of where I'm coming from. I never talk about religion, being Christian or not being Christian. It has no place in this conversation. Because everywhere you go in the country, we have Muslim, we have Christian, we have traditionalists, we have them. I never mentioned that in my own argument. But what he said was that because I'm a Christian, so that's why you think that.
Uncle Dayo, what he do? They don't do Uncle Dayo mic.
I talk about that.
Yeah, Uncle Dayo, can you hear me? You are going in and out, sir. Oh, you be like Uncle Dayo has received a call. Can you hear Uncle Dayo? I can't hear him. Auntie Grace, can you hear Uncle Dayo? Oh, okay. I can't hear Uncle Dayo. He just left the studio. Maybe it's network. Yes, Auntie Grace. Uncle Dayo did not mention Christianity when he dropped his submission. I'm just the one who just read it that because Uncle Dayo is a devoted Christian and because a lot of Christians usually want peace.
So I was going to reply you. I wasn't hearing Uncle Dayo, then I just took myself off. I wasn't hearing him. Sorry.
Okay, no problem. So, like Uncle Dayo was saying, Uncle Dayo did not even say it from Christianity perspective. I am just the one that just say, because of, we've been here for a while now. We know that Uncle Dayo is a devoted Christian. So I just feel like the angle is coming from is because as a Christian man who believes that things can work and God might have a different agenda for us. That's why I just conclude that maybe he's approaching it from a Christian perspective, but that's not really how he said it. Uncle Dayo, we are missing you. You were going in and out earlier, sir.
Sorry, sir. I think it's network. Anyway, as I was trying to say, I just quickly want to recap something under 1 minute for my sister Auntie Grace to be able to be clear on what I said. If you remember when Ghana asked us to leave the first time from their country, every Nigerian business there crumbled. They don't even allow them to withdraw their money from their country. They don't even allow them. They say you must leave. They send them all off without a penny. Now let's even come back home. During the Civil War, everybody that was doing business in the West as an Igbo man, what happened onto their businesses? See, when we're talking about separation, it's not. See, it's an evil wind that will not blow. But if that's an only way out, so be it. But it should be the last option, because it comes with so many bad things that we cannot see now until we now enter into it. Intermarriages, international marriages is not an issue. Your wife may either decide to stay with you or go. It's a matter of choice. I'm just saying that it will break so many homes, but that will not be an issue. But what I'm trying to say in a nutshell is that there is a lot of things attached to it that we cannot even see now until it finally happens. So I would rather prefer we don't go into that. I would rather prefer that we face this problem, exterminate this problem that is causing this issue. We know this issue. This thing was not like this in the 80s.
How do you think this thing will be exterminated? How is it going to happen?
Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma. They say once there is a will, there is a way. Do you agree with me that the people that are causing problem for this country, they are not up to 10% of this country?
Of course, yes. We know.
I'm asking you a question, ma.
I say yes. I'm answering. I say yes. We know. I say yes. I'm answering. I say yes. We know.
Thank you, ma. Because if you say because you are having headache and you cut off the head, how is that commensurate to the issue that you're having? What we are saying now is that we are having headache as a nation in Nigeria and they want to cut off the head. It will not favor anybody. That's my point. Okay. I'm not saying Nigeria is okay the way it is. Neither am I in support of the way it is.
When you have head there, that persistence, what do? You can try other things. You don't remain in one place. You don't keep taking one drug for 10 years and it's not working and eventually it will kill you. So when you try this and it doesn't work, you go for another consultation. Maybe they will come up with something else. At the end of the day, you might find a result. But when you keep doing one thing and it's not giving you a result and you remain in it, what do you think will happen?
Uncle Dayo, you want to quickly respond to that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Auntie Grace. In fact, I like this argument because you are really bringing up point 100%. I like it. Now, do you know why I said I like it? We have been adopting the same solution to the same problem over time. It's about time that we change. Okay. Now, Sister Grace, let me say this hypothetically and allegedly because we are on social media. If one way or the other we can get rid of all these bad elements from our midst, do you think Nigeria can be great again?
But the problem is who are the bad elements?
No. Auntie Grace, wait. It's a yes or no answer.
Of course,
leave the owl. Leave the owl for now. Thank you. That's why I say once there is a will, there is a way. If we agree that if we can get rid of these 10% that are like giving us problem in this country, that Nigeria can be great again, now we'll not start working towards it. That's the way forward, nothing else. Thank you, ma.
Yeah. Okay. You want to say something? Go on.
No, go ahead, ma.
So what I'm saying is, you said if we can get rid of this less than 10% or 10% of the people. And the 10% of the people are these people who keep recycling themselves into power over and over and over again. And the little people, the minority that are coming out to speak, who hasn't got that the power, the amenities, the ammunition that they need to fight them, they keep getting rid of them from time to time, right? So look at what is happening now. Government negotiating with bandits, giving them money, giving them whatever, recruiting them into our forces. Is this these people you think we can for any time get rid of? Do you think Tinubu will be the person who is going to get rid of this bandit, who is going to get rid of these people that are committing all these atrocities? At what time? Until our people finishes and then Nigeria finishes. That is when you think we're going to get rid of these 1% or 10% or whatever they are called? If we don't take any drastic action, if we don't face a change will never come. That is my own summation to the whole of this thing. Nigeria does not like change.
Thank you, Gary, Sister Grace. Before I close out this segment, I would just like to say this I would like to say this to Uncle Dayo and many millions of Nigeria that share Uncle Dayo's sentiments. Let me say this. That 10% you want to get rid of, those 10% are the one that will get rid of everybody in Nigeria. They are the one who have the power. They are the one in charge.
Exactly.
Let me just tell our people that in case you don't know. The 10% you are thinking, oh man, we can kick them out. They are those 10%. In fact, they are not even up to 10%. They are like 1 or 2%. They are the one that hold Nigerians, everybody in the balls. What are we talking about? Who control the forces? Who? There have been several reports now that the people who are sponsoring Boko Haram, they are in the government. Have you seen anybody bold enough to mention their name? Uncle Dayo, what you are suggesting is good. I get it. That's how it's supposed to be. But unfortunately, mark my words, if Nigerians don't come together, sit on a round table and decided how we want to move on from now, we will all lose as a nation. With this thing that is currently going on.
Exactly the point. Exactly the point. You are correct.
Here's the thing, Uncle Dayo. My recommendation is let everybody come together and go their different ways. It's not by force that you must stick together when your ideology do not align. Religious-wise, we don't agree. We will not deceive ourselves. Let the North go their way, South, Waka, East, day, West, stay your day. Uncle Emeka have said the best thing I love so far. He said, I don't have a problem with splitting Nigeria into 3 or 4 sovereign countries. As long as we acknowledge that we will need visa to travel from Lagos to Onitsha or from Benin to Asaba, it's okay by me. It's better than we killing each other. Don't we get it? Abby, I don't know whether you want to add anything, no? Because for me,
I just have a few questions, sir.
Okay, man, go ahead.
My first question is, since you are giving solutions, I want to ask you, the first question I want to ask is about economical planning. So how are we going to do it? Because the Southwest barely has anything to sustain themselves.
The Southwest?
Yes. Is it only maize?
When you say Southwest, what part of Southwest do you say they don't have anything to sustain themselves?
I'm getting to it. That's why I'm saying that when we want to get into it, let's also talk about the fact that the North is basically mostly involved in our agriculture. Same thing with all of the, is it around 50 minerals that we have, right? From amethyst to ore to iron to gold. You mainly see it around Kaduna, Benue, all of these places, right? Gold, same thing. There's only a few places like maybe Ekiti, Ogun. So I don't know how we're going to do it.
What do you mean?
Uncle Ben, let me land. You have to, because you have to touch every base. Because even these comments from Uncle Emeka that you talked about is not even a positive comment, in the sense that even the Onitsha we're talking about is in charge of trade for the most part. Uncle Ben, we are complicating issues that we don't have at the moment, when actually what we should be encouraging, and we should be applying pressure on people like Tinubu to just do the right thing. Submit whoever these terrorists are and keep it moving. We're creating bigger problems like economic imbalance. We are not on a level playing field when it comes to our minerals, when it comes to our food and agriculture, when it comes to crude oil that is powering Nigeria. Crude oil belongs to Niger Delta, Bayelsa, Akwa Ibom. When you divide, it becomes long. At the moment, we can barely even refine our own oil. We send it out, refine it, and then buy it back. You want to create more issues with hunger. You want to create more issues with sending, when they send strawberries, they send grapes, they send all this food from Jos. You're creating more issues. How will Lagosians get these things? Because right now, we're going through the same thing in the UK. Sisi can testify to this. With all of this Brexit, we're going through the same thing where even to get certain things from France, long. To get certain things from Spain, long. That's what happens when you actually create a divide. You have to not think about it across the board. How does it affect other things? And that's why I asked you, what will not be the economic planning? You stop one problem to create another problem, when actually the problem is people just being transparent. That's the major problem. Transparency. But no, we want to stop one problem and create another problem. Now we're going to have hunger in our land, or it's long for everybody. That's just the truth. Now, my second question is, Uncle Ben, how do you want to do people like me that are from Lagos State and Delta States?
Where is your daddy's from?
My dad is from Lagos State, but I don't want to have to abandon where my mom is from either. I'm just saying, I'm an adult now, and I don't want to have to abandon where my mom is from. Let me ask all my questions. You answer all of that. I don't even have any. I don't have any intention to drag with you. I just want to ask you questions.
You go get the
attention. No, I don't want to drag with you. Tell me about economic planning and how you want to distribute all of our 50 minerals, our oil, and the little, I don't know, maybe little yam that Ekiti have. I don't know how you want to distribute it. And all of the food.
If you don't collect.
All of the food that comes from the north. I want you to explain to me how we're going to divide this, how we're going to start the trade. That's also economic planning. Secondly, people like me, are you going to throw me away? Thirdly, all of the smaller tribes like Ishakiri, Isoko, Ibibio, Efik, please, sir, help me explain what you want to do with them. Thank you very much, sir.
Uncle Ben, if I can say something, please, quickly.
Yes.
Yes. Now, see, one thing is for sure. I have said it all. When I was trying, see, I'm not against division. Don't get me wrong, but I'm trying to make us to realize that it is much more dangerous and much more problematic than the one that we are facing now. All what we are facing now is just this issue of terrorism, and then bad politicians mismanaging, and then as my sister said, Auntie Grace said, the same set of politicians recycling themselves. And you are saying that 1% or 2% that is doing that can get rid of the remaining 98% of us. Sir, I don't agree with that. And I will use history for you as a setup. Go back to every revolution we've ever had all over the world. The French Revolution, in fact, you just name it. Where the egalitarian society seemed to have control over the people. Have they ever won? The people will always prevail. It's a matter of time. Nigeria don't have it now. We may not have the wherewithal now. We may not have the willpower now. But the day, God forbid, if you have revolution in this country, all these things will be. See, and I like one thing that you said also, that Nigeria need to sit down. We have been clamoring for this for ages, from the 80s, whereby we say, let us have a national conference. We need to sit down to now negotiate how we want to be living together as a nation. You cannot bring a set of people that have nothing in common. As you said, sir, you are correct. We have nothing in common. We don't have same culture. We don't have same religion. We don't have same beliefs. You now bring us together and just merge us together into a nation. We now need to sit down ourselves, all these regions, all these people. We need to sit down in the conference as, okay, this is how we want to coexist together. We must have a federation, like a national conference, for us to speak. They tried it before. They make a mismatch of it because they know that if you can have that conference and sit down and decide how we want to live together as a nation, all this problem will be nipped in the bud. Will be nipped in the bud. But because those few 1% that you're talking about, they know the outcome of it. They will not be able to control our resources. They will not be able to recycle themselves. They will not be able to have their pernicious and malicious ways with the country's economy anymore. They sabotage it. But I know, I can see when I talk like this, you said that I'm talking like a Christian. I know that a day is coming that all these things, just go back to history, sir. Every nation that you see standing, even the American Revolution too, has experienced it. So what I'm talking about, it's like a birth pain. Everybody must pass through it before you can birth a good nation. You must pass through this. Only just that Nigerian own has been prolonged for so long. We don't even know when it will end. That's why all of us are not crying that we should go our separate ways. Maybe just around the corner, something will just happen that everything that we are doing, we now have to be forced to come together to sit at a round table. Every region will now say, this is how we are going to live, and then we are going to from there march and make a new constitution for this country of ours. The last time that we have been saying that let us have a new constitution in this country, you see how the politicians have been waving it. They have always said, no need to have a new constitution. Let us continue the way it is. We are only just going to be amending. This constitution favors some more than the other. We know it. And the politicians does not want to change it.
Okay.
So these are the issues. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Well, Uncle Dio, we are looking for solution here. And I would like to state this. Maybe this can help you understand where I'm coming from. You see how me and Abby, we always end up fighting anytime with the drag issue. You see how me and Abby, they go back and forth. And the reason we go back and forth is because Abby and I, we are not from the same generation. Abby's generation, they are faster, very educated, articulate. Abby generation, they can see what's going they can tell what's going to happen within the next 3, 4, 5 months as far as their environment is concerned than my own generation. My generation is kind of slow. When I say slow, not be that stupid slow that they use in America to insult people. Because in America, when they tell you, oh, you are so slow, it simply means that you are a dullard, you don't know jack. That not be that kind of slow. What I mean by my own generation are so slow is that we take our time, we try to figure things out, thinking, okay, let me just be patient. There might be generation, they're not too patient like that. So that is what is happening in the situation we have at hand right now.
Uncle Ben, I'm going to call my lawyers. I don't like what you're doing. I'm going to call my lawyers. This is defamation of character. We have patience. Thank you, sir.
Okay. You forgot that I have a lot of lawyers too. I get misty.
The lawyers that you have are my lawyers, and they will choose me over you. These are the issues.
I have Chucky.
Anyway. Carry on.
Okay. So what I'm saying is this, Uncle Dio. The same narrative that my papa, my grandpa, my papa, and all the papa and grandpa that I know in Nigeria, the same narrative they are giving is what we are giving now, Uncle Dio. Nothing has ever changed if you don't threaten the 1%ers. And when I say threaten the 1%er, it's not violence. If you don't move in a way that the 1%ers felt they can actually lose their grip on power, they are not going to bring about any changes, sir. Go back to what happened when Nigeria was calling for referendum, when Nigeria was asking for federalism. If you remember, when we were agitating for resource control, what happened then? From During Obasanjo administration to Yaradua to Goodluck Jonathan, what do you think make the Northerners Paplo? They quickly calm down. Because at that time that the conversation about resource control was going, the Northerners knew straight off that if they should continue this, and the East, the West, the South, they are agreeing about this resource control. Now the Northerners now then go lose pass. So they calm down. And then things move on smoothly. Now, the rich are already in charge of all the resources in the country. The battle you see going on now, this Boko Haram killing, bandit killing, it's a lie. They are the one behind it. It's resource control battle you see that is going on right now, Uncle Dayo. It is the rich against the rich, showing power. The Northern oligarch, they are pissed, they are mad right now that Tinubu removed them from setting. Have you noticed that the people that Tinubu is bringing into his cabinet, they are becoming more powerful by the day? This is the battle of the rich. But at the end of the day, who are the people that are going to suffer in the battle? How many poor children, women, children, you hear killings, you hear abducted, you hear, the whole mess they are creating right now is because of the power tussle they got between them. And you are telling us to relax? Have you seen Tinubu's son? How about Wike's son? All these politicians, have you seen their son now? Did you see the position their children are taking? That is the continuity of power. Uncle Dayo, we don't need it. The moment Nigerians come and say, you know what? Let's go our different way. You will see, say, all this Boko Haram, it go die down out of the blue. Mark my word. As soon as Nigerians turn around now, and they are singing the same thing. Oh, okay. If Fulani, if they will be attacking us, let's go our way. We want our own country. I want our own country. We want our... You will see, they will tell all this, they are terrorists that are killing. They will tell them, hey, go back, everybody, go back. No. We don't want this. And to answer your question, Abi, I know my brother Comparable is here. To answer your question, Abi, listen, this nonsense we got going in Nigeria now, that many of these regions are not developed, is because we are practicing corruption. As soon as we divide, many of this region, you will be shocked how they will develop. Initially, they will be fight. They will be dragging the same power tussle and control everything. But as soon as it hit them, that, hey, you cannot just get up from Ondo State and say you just want to go enter Anambra without first applying for visa. Everybody here go correct. And when it comes to the resources we're talking about, the people who lose their resources when countries decide to part ways, those are the people that found themselves in a country where there was no mutual agreement to separate. As soon as they agree to separate, nobody is losing anything.
Uncle Ben, the way Nigeria is set up now, you think that we can come to an agreement to separate?
Oh, they will.
What you're
We are
pushing
getting
with
there now.
tribalism, with the way there's not going to be agreement.
Abi, we are getting there. The people that hold Nigeria together by fire, by force are the 1%ers. They are the one that everybody is fed up already. And you talk about hunger. Is hunger not in Nigeria right now? I told you guys the last time I visited Nigeria, they buy banana. When I saw the banana, they carry give me an offer eat them. I collect them, I put them for the side inside motor. What are they eating in Nigeria right now? You tell me. The food when they eat now, compare that to the food where they buy where you live right now. Is it the same thing? Hunger don't they already? As soon as we start saying, you know what, we don't want to do this killing business. If the Boko Haram, if the North, they cannot talk to their brothers to say, hey, killing is not the solution. Let us part our ways. And many of those states you see in Nigeria, where they are saying, this state, they don't have resources. Abi is a lie. Almost every state in Nigeria get resources. So now because of say, Sakpa never hold them. Now no make them know say they get resources. So go to Zamfara.
I don't agree with you, Uncle Ben. That's not how it works.
Abby.
It's like saying that Uncle Ben, that's not how the world works. That's not how the earth works. It's like saying every single borough in the UK has resources. No, that's not how it works. There's certain places that will be highly saturated. Uncle Ben,
please,
that's not how it works.
This. You ask a question.
No, you don't have to explain, because that's simply not how it works, Uncle Ben. There's a reason Canada is colder than the UK on an average, because that's not how it works.
Abby, listen to me, my dear. Don't we have countries that have no resources and they are doing great? Answer that one, my dear.
How?
Don't we have countries that doesn't have oil? They don't have all these minerals. Yeah, they are doing great by developing their tourism. Don't we?
Uncle Ben, that's where you're actually getting the point wrong.
It's no problem.
Uncle Ben, I think ultimately what I'm even trying to say is that the focus is on the wrong thing.
The focus is not on the wrong thing, Abby. Let me also say this, Abby. I don't blame you, Abby. You know, you are, what do they call them? When they call these children, rich people children, Nepo baby. That's what you are, my dear. So you might not really see it.
I don't think this has to do with being Nepo baby or Nepo baby. It has a lot more to do with
the fact that
let me just Uncle Ben, but you think that you want to keep misconstruing what I said, and that's not what I'm saying.
Okay, what are you saying?
What I'm saying is that I've found that a lot of
you say many of the country cannot sustain themselves if we go a different way. Is that not what you said?
Uncle Ben, and the reason I said that is because ultimately, and see, I asked 3 questions at the same time for a reason, so that you can combine them and get to the end.
I'm asking them one by one.
No, you cannot answer them one by one because they are all linked. That's why I told you to let me finish the 3.
Abby, you may not.
I asked you a question.
Let me drop my own.
No, Uncle Ben, cannot drop it if you are going to misconstrue me. My second question particularly was, what will happen to the smaller ethnic groups? Are we about to create a country of 50-50 people? Because you forget that when it comes down to it, for instance, the Ijos are not going to say, oh yes, we want to add the Shekiri to us, or they want to add Isoko to us. When it comes down to it, everybody's going to have agenda. So what are we doing?
Abby, let me
only the Yorubas that can unite, and maybe the Igbos and the Hausa, period.
Do you want to answer your own question, Abby?
No, I don't want to answer my own question. I'm saying add it to the original question that I asked.
I'm answering you right now, Abby. Look at the map. There's a reason this is my favorite Nigerian map that I pull it up all the time. If Nigeria want to get serious about everybody going on their separate ways, you've already seen it. How many countries do you see on this map now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 countries. Are you seeing it or not, Abby? Those who are watching, do you see the countries
all of them will agree, Uncle Ben?
Abby, it doesn't matter.
All of them will agree.
Look, Abby, listen. As soon as this killing continue, I will not have. This is the problem with young generations. You guys don't really know how war take the start. Are we not in war now? Gunshot everywhere. Is this normal? I saw a video today from Rivers State. See machine gun, boo, 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 really shooting. I have the video. I can just play it on this channel now. Is that okay? We are already having what looks like civil war. Listen. As soon as everybody agree that we have to go our different way, you see all those small states you are fighting for, Abby, all of them will choose their alliance. It go shock you. Everybody will choose who they want to align with.
Uncle Beno.
Let me give comparable facts.
Okay.
Mr. Comparable.
Yeah, greeting everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. I was driving, but I decided to stop and pull over, because our young lady Abby made a very passionate statement and appeal, that got my attention. I got to jump in and speak. So she spoke very
that guy is
eloquently.
too stubborn, sir.
Like I said. And the question, no, let me start from. I think Young was talking about the elite people that rule Nigeria. It's less than 1%. It's 0.1%. That is the elite that has been ruling Nigeria. You see, that's where we find ourselves. So let me go to the main question because of Abi. That's why I came in.
You are breaking in and out, Mr. Comparable.
Can you hear me? I think it's the area around. Can you manage me?
Yeah, we can, Uncle Ben. It's fine. No, we can hear you, Uncle Ben. However, you've been breaking up and
Okay, okay. Let me speak. I think like I said, I understand her passion. That's why I came in, and I say that to say because of where Nigeria find ourselves. If you look at the 1999 Constitution that was written, can we break up? Everybody sustain their own, their own region. Yes, but the 1999 Constitution, if you go and look at it and read it, it does not allow that. It does not allow for secession. It does not allow for breakup. It's an the independence of any region. No, it does not allow. It has to take, the amendment of the Constitution, 1999 Constitution, for it to be written, for that to take place. And it has to take 2/3 of the National Assembly, 2/3 of the State House, and approval by the President for us to be fight. That's the problem we're having. So all these people who want to separate and everything, maybe the Biafra and something like that, the Southeast, it's not possible. You just have to go to that original of 1999 Constitution. I want people to go and read it, understand where the problem that we have. We are not divisible. There's no way you can grant. You have to any country of any country has to be based on the Constitution. So this is the problem we're having, like I said. Okay, so let me go to Abby concern, talking about each region, can they survive or whatever? Yes, Abby, each region has their own means. You don't have to have a natural resources in order to survive. And I'm gonna break it down. Let me start from let's just assume they decided to break they decided to break Nigeria by region. If you go to the northwest and northeast, they have a high population, so the market size is very good. They have agriculture, solid mineral, they are strategic land border to trade. But they're gonna have some challenge, maybe because of the high poverty, insecurity of the Boko Haram, something like that. Then let's come to North Central, which include, because they're gonna want their own state, which is not a middle belt. They have a very fertile land. They have a solid mineral, gold, tin, and lime, central location for trade. But they're gonna have a challenge because of their ethnic fragmentation between communities. So that's that's a big structure in my own opinion. That's the way I see that. Then let's come to the Southeast. The Southeast has a very strong, entrepreneurship, manufacturing, high diaphragm investment, solid mineral. They have particularly the state where I come from, which is Imo. We have one of the highest gas deposit, in Africa. So I know your concern has been about the Southwest, but let me talk about the South South. The South South has oil and gas. They have seaport, high revenue potential, but the problem they're gonna have, they have different, they have different languages, different ethnicity. So that's gonna be a problem for them too. Then I think your main concern, that's why I came in. They are concerned of Southwest. I don't know if you are from Southwest, but you mentioned something about the Southwest. Are they gonna survive? Let me tell you, Lagos alone contribute about 30% of Nigerian GDP. Already, they have a port industry, they have a takeoff, they have a strong institution. So I want to allay your fear that each region is going to survive. You don't have to have oil, you don't have to have mineral resources. Look at the more advanced country right now, like Indonesia. They are a landlord country. They don't have any mineral resources. The days of just dealing on mineral resources or whatever, the days have gone. You have to be independent on that thing. So that's the main reason why I come in. But it's going to be a lot of challenge for people to actually separate. Like I said, you have to go back to that constitution, that is stated there that's indivisible. That's just my opinion. That's why I came here. Let me come and say something about Abi, okay? Because he said something that got my attention. That's my opinion.
Uncle Beno.
Going on with your
Uncle Beno,
Can
if I
you
may
hear
quickly say something. I can hear you, sir.
Can you hear me first? Okay.
It's better,
I
Uncle
can hear
Ben.
you. I can hear you.
Sorry, Uncle Ben, you keep freezing, by the way, just to let you know. I
Yeah,
don't know
I
what.
just switched my
Okay.
internet now. You know, these children, they're on holiday. Only God knows how many devices they have on the internet right now.
Okay.
So
All
I
right. That
just
was
switched it. All right, go ahead, Uncle Dayo.
Thank you very much, Uncle Beno. See, I just quickly want to take it off from where my brother comparable fact just stopped. Every country, I mean, every region in Nigeria can survive. So there is no issue to worry about that. But the problem here is that you cannot see a cutout from this map that was showing me. Nigeria cannot break it to 6. We are going to break it to nothing less than 12 to 13 states. I mean, to 13 nations, and I will explain why.
God bless you.
I will explain why. No, hold on. Hold on. Look at this green part that's on the screen now. This green part at the edge is Borno State. Towards the down part, we have Taraba. Boko Haram is occupying the north, and they be killing people in Taraba. Do you think if we have to break out, they want to stay with them?
Okay, then they will join
I'm
the
asking a
north.
question, sir. No, they will not join anywhere. Look at even the one that is in purple, the one that have Sokoto and this other one here. And then I think we have Katsina there. We have Safara around there also, with Jigawa and all. Do you now even in these places, bandits have been unaliving them. They cannot even stay together for once. Because why? Let's say they say, okay, let us form our own state. The caliphate is in Sokoto. And the caliphate will not see. I don't want to go into the religion. Let me just maintain it with the state. Look at the middle belt. We have now. Look at the most painful part of it is that even both Sokoto and Borno and the so-called the west, I mean, the northwest and the northeast, they are all landlocked. The only one that has an outlet is the one in Borno that is like close to Lake Chad. But every other place they are landlocked. Now look at the Middle Belt. Middle Belt stand a better chance because they all have mineral resources. All these places have their own national mineral resources. But we have both River Niger and River Benue, and the confluence in Lokoja, which is in Abuja. So these are all in the Middle Belt. Middle Belt will not want to go with the North because why? The North have been buying them.
Don't preempt, please.
No, I'm not preempting. I'm just saying facts for us to see. Because the reality we have now in this country, is that no particular area is united like that.
They will
form a
unite
nation.
by
I'm
fire
sorry. No, if you are saying that we are going to unite by fire by force, but I like one thing that you said, though. I like one thing that you said, and I want to really reiterate it. And that is, you said, this less than 1% of us that are holding the whole 99.9% of us to ransom. If they know that Nigeria is about to break apart, because they are the one that will lose. They will lose their power. They will lose their so-called political whatever over the nation. Maybe things can start changing because it has happened before in the past, which you rightly started out. I mean, which rightly pointed out that if Nigeria decide to go their separate ways, maybe things will take shape because they will not want to lose their grip on the nation. I agree with that completely. So it's not about us going, but they are pushing us to that level that we say, okay, enough is enough. North to your tent, O Israel. South to your tent. East to your tent. Everybody to your tent. If you make that move, allegedly, and it happens, but there will be a kind of what we call a tsunami in our political setup in this country. And many of these are our so-called politicians or people that are doing all this evil to us as a nation. They will have to drop whatever they are doing just for us to be together. So I agree with that point completely. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. So that's the point I was trying to make. Look, these folks, they are getting richer, getting more powerful because we are all still walking around with this mindset that we are Nigerian, we are Nigerian. When Donald Trump made the comment that Nigeria is a disgraced country, that is going to put Nigeria on the CPC once again, one of the conversations that quickly came out was like, oh, yes, let Trump do it. Some people say, make Trump no do him. Then as soon as Donald Trump said, we are going to go to Nigeria, gun are blazing. Were you not surprised how fast they started pushing the narrative about America coming for our resources? America, are you guys not surprised that the conversation was not about, oh yes, we are losing too many people. Innocent people can't be dying. I don't know if you guys get what I'm saying. Were you not shocked that suddenly even pastors that are actually Christians, they are singing the same stupid song? They are coming for your resources. But what happened next? As soon as people started coming out, ordinary Nigerians started coming out and saying, which resources? I bet Yahweh. What has the resources done for me? How? Do you notice that they've kind of left that narrative behind now and pushing for something else? The bottom line is that these so-called 1%ers, they need the vast majority of us for them to be able to continue to suck what belongs to all of us. That's why you see that when they see people who are trying to kind of awaken the mindset of Nigerians, all of them will attack that person just to kill that narrative. I'll give you an example. When Daddy Free started attacking pastors in Nigeria, and he sees that this tight, you guys are paying. These people are making you, they are being rich from you. They are milking your sweat. It's a lie. And Daddy Free started quoting Bible. No, this is not. What happened? Immediately Daddy Free started saying that. What did happen? All the top pastors, didn't they gang up together? They started, they fight like say tomorrow no day. Because you know why? They are feeding from the innocence and ignorance of the millions of Christians who listen to them. It's the same format when it comes to Nigerian politics. Who are these people without the rest of us? Just tell me. These all your resources, where will they shout up and down now? You want to tell me about resources, somebody like me? I said it all the time. I am a self-made. Nobody ever gave me nothing. Nigeria get crude oil. Nigeria get dry oil. Nigeria get oil. What on earth? Do you benefit from it? No, make I understand. I want to understand it. Okay, Abi is fighting me now. Uncle Ben, these people, how will they survive? This state, they don't even have anything. Right now, who from the state have something? I'm from Apoy. Apoy, Ilaje, and Ikale, we are the same thing. Go to the riverine area where Ilaje and Ijo actually met, where they are drilling bulk of this oil. Go and look at the houses they are living in. Yes. Go to Ondo State. Just travel from Ondo State all the way to Delta State. Go and look at how people are suffering. Their houses. So don't tell me about resources. This is not about resources. This is the resources that are feeding the people who don't even give an F about the lives of ordinary Nigerians. That's the point I'm making. Let's take, for instance, our president. Do you see anything from the president that tell you that, oh, really? Yeah, the people dying is unacceptable? Kill and saw. Or is it the North? The North that these same terrorists, they are attacking people, killing people, like say, human being Awata. And what did they say at the end of the day? They didn't say nothing. As soon as Trump spoke and said, hey, these people are killing Christians, boom, everybody come out. That say they are killing Christians, they are killing Muslims too, they are killing Muslims too. The point is this, the so-called resources does not add no shit to us. The vast majority of us, we survive on our own without these freaking resources everybody is talking about. Then we kill everybody, finish for Nigeria if we continue to stay together because of these imaginary resources that you don't even see a dime from. That's my point, Uncle Dayo. And Abi,
Uncle Ben, I think you're
does not favor us. That is the point.
Uncle Ben, you're misunderstanding the point about the resources. The point about the resources is that each country now, in quotes, as you want to divide, has something, right? And right now, it seems that certain places are more saturated with these resources than others. Do you understand? So it means that other people are going to be left short of whatever. So technically, if Akwa Ibom, Delta, and them laws, let's say what you call them, South, if they come together now, they have their oil and it becomes theirs alone. Mm-hmm. But normally in a working country, we're supposed to benefit from it.
What is the crime if it becomes theirs alone?
Let me land.
For them to have their own oil?
Also, can you stop telling everybody that we're fighting? We're not fighting. We're having a friendly argument, sir.
We are fighting, no, Abby.
And then you are shouting. And then Uncle Ben, when you are shouting, and I have to shout, it's not be as if we're fighting to people that don't know us when we're not even fighting. They will not know that we're best friends. Okay. So what I'm saying is that I feel like there's certain regions that have way more than other regions. And I feel like it will end up causing an imbalance. Not that other people, but like even like comparable fact said, what Mr. Comparable Fact said is that everybody's going to find their own feet. Whether it's like I said in the chat, I was making a joke about Lagos who will survive on Dirty December. Because Lagos does not have anything else. They'll survive on fake Beckins and fake Azul.
Abi, of all things. Abba.
It's true. It's true. Everybody will find their feet. Lagos will survive on nightlife. That would be their own tourism, because
now you are talking
about tourism. No, we'll see how far that will take us. We'll see how far that will take us. I'm from Lagos State. So wait, Uncle Ben, I'm shading my own state because I'm from Ekpe. I'm from Lagos State. So leave me. Let me shade my state.
You people will say coconut.
Let me shade my state.
You people
will be an imbalance.
Can I come in, Uncle Ben?
When actually, Uncle Ben, the real issue here should be that we should fight corruption so that even these things that we're fighting for would actually be distributed.
Okay, Abby, nobody is fighting corruption. Case closed. Comparable fact. Over to you, sir.
Okay. Yeah. I'm still leaning towards Abby passionate, about Nigeria. So let me just. I mean, we can say and quarrel about whether we can separate or not. But if you look at can we separate? In theory, independently, we can survive, but legally, it's not allowed. Even at all, we decided to separate. It may lead to violent conflict. Some region, will struggle economically. In my own opinion, I think Nigerian economy, is stronger as one country. But if we really want to do something, I believe in peaceful restructuring. Maybe what I consider to be like true federalism, which is far safer than break up. I mean, that's the way I look at it. I'm a true one Nigeria, regardless of what's actually going on right now. That's the way I see it. But I think we have to really look inward about where we are, the people ruling us. The so-called 1% or less than 1%, in my own opinion. If you break down, the cluster of the elite, you find out you find out the problem that we have. Okay, if I can break it down, let's go by political class. I'll give you the first political class. It's less than 0.3, less than 0.03. You have like the ministers, the senators, the rep, the governors, commissioners, I think special advisor, party broker, or something like that. Those are part of it. That's part of the 1%. Then you have the other side, the other part of it. I think the bureaucratic and the security elite, like the top military officer, the hierarchy, the head of the federal agency and civil servant. Those are just merely 0.02. And you have the economic, and business elite, which is probably close to 0.022. I'm talking about the business owners, that's it. They can say that like the top bankers, the oil and gas executive, major contractors, that even Then another angle you can look at is the traditional and religious leaders. I'm talking about people like the emir, the oba, the king, and the chief, the mega church leaders, the Islamic scholars, and the political power. If we have to find a way for the masses to have a say, in this government that we have, because if we don't have a say, they have weaponized poverty to the extent. And you said something the other day. You don't know what's going on with Burna Boy, right, in America. That's a typical of what's going on in Nigeria. Burna Boy thought he was in Nigeria, but he has forgotten that the Americans, the military funds in America, look at what they did to him. Look at what they did to him in Houston yesterday when he went to Houston. A lot of people were sleeping, and the whole stadium was empty. And Burna Boy, about 80% of his money, he made it from America. I think the point I'm trying to drive, he brought that Nigerian mentality, whereby you can do whatever you want in Nigeria. If you have done that in Nigeria, Nigeria will be praising him. This is the problem the masses of the poor people in Nigeria have. This is why we start to get to the elite, because we like people to punish us, we like people to control us. This is the mentality of Nigerian masses. Forget about we in Biafra. Our mentality has changed. If you go to Nigeria, this is how ordinary Nigeria think. Somebody that we enslave them, that's who they respect. That's why you see all this in the re-elect all these corrupt politicians. Burna Boy brought that idea, thinking that he was in Nigeria. Look at what he's experiencing right now. Even what's his name? There's a rapper from Detroit. What's the name? Eminem has even made a comment about that. Burna Boy, the apology doesn't even make sense. Now he's feeling it. So I brought the Burna Boy analogy, because of where we are coming from. We have to change Nigerian mentality.
No problem.
That's where we.
So, what's your final take in terms of the solution to these killings we got going on in Nigeria? Do you think there is any solution at all?
I don't think, because to begin with, when the Nigerian delegate, I think the 10 of them came back, they gave us a different, they gave us a different story. Not telling us the right thing, what was actually the two solutions that was given to them. They didn't come up with that. And I don't see, like I said, people ruling us right now, people like Tinubu, they have already been captured. Before Tinubu came into power, I'm not talking about the policy making part of it. I'm talking about the security making part of it. Remember, their vice president, so I'm going to be, the commander-in-chief for the security. That's what he said. So all this has already been planned. So this is what we want you. We don't want to, put hand when it comes to this area. Everything is already. I don't know. I don't know. I can't give you a solution, okay, because that'd be.
So you don't know any solution to this problem, sir. You don't have any solution to it.
No, I don't.
Okay, unfortunately, you are just enjoying the commentary.
I have to think about a solution. Come on, another day,
Well,
I'm doing two things at the same time right now.
Okay, thank you, sir. As for me, my own solution is simple. If the elite cannot guarantee a country where we live together in peace, I would rather accept we part our ways than people losing their lives. I'm saying this thing, the people where this thing no touch, now then they look and say, oh, we can work it this way. I pray this thing doesn't touch some people. The people will be say, either husband, they don't buy husband, leave them with their children, or a whole household, they just perish them. Now they know how this thing they pay. No, it's easy for us to be logical. I like how we are always reasonable because we are not feeling it. But guess you what? It's getting closer and closer to home. It's getting there. Closer and closer to home. Maybe when people wake up, you hear and say, for your state, they don't they spray everywhere. They don't they happen for nature. Hey, now then people can't really know say we have a bigger problem on our hands. we just like Compero Fat is saying now, we Nigerians, we take things for granted too much, and I hate it. All this killing now, it don't become normal for Nigeria. It is not normal. Not at all. 5, 6, 10, 15 people dying. It's not okay. If this is happening in just one state, it's still not okay, but we say it's one state. It's spreading like wildfire. That's why I put this map up. So just look at the map. So for me, if we can't live together, instead of all this elite making all these billions, sleeping in their private jet, going wherever they want to go. I saw a video of Atiku. I will play it for you guys when you see. Atiku visit his hometown. If you see the convoy, I lost count of how many vehicles they follow that man. Only him just to visit his state. And you think they care? I will choose separation anytime, any day, if that will guarantee peace. I don't care about resources. The resources are not done no jack for many of us. If you are watching me right now, if you know you are benefiting from that resources they are shouting in Nigeria, drop a 1. Don't worry, we won't come for you. Just drop a 1. If you know, say, yes, at least every month I got this check coming and it's directly from the resources, drop a 1. But if I ask you now, who among you watching me right now that the dad or mom did not work themselves, work their butt off to provide for you? If I ask you to drop 1 now, definitely you will say at least 3, 4, 5 people. So the thing is, this narration about resources is what they used to hold us in bondage. It's just like Christianity thing in Nigeria. It's like the Islamic preaching too. They use it to hold us in bondage. Me, I value life. Life no get duplicate. Even though I don't know all these people that they are unaliving up and down, I just know that this is not right. This is not okay. It's not okay, please. I would rather take a country without resources, but there is peace, over a country with resources, but there are bloodshed every day. I say, so you didn't get the scholarship as an indigenous of oil produce. Which scholarship? You have to know somebody that knows somebody to get anything. I don't get bursary. I don't get no access to no jack. You have to be connected before you get anything. So tell me, what is it about the resources that we are shouting? We have resources. Your papa house. Maybe we not even go there itself. We have resources. Those where not even there where the oil they come from. Now then they enjoy and pass. What are we talking about? All I'm saying is I don't support this bloodshed. If we don't have bloodshed and few people are just embezzling all the money, that's okay. We are Nigerians. We are resilient. We go hustle. We go make our money. But as this one don't enter, say, men that they unalive people, they share the video like play. I saw the video of how they unalive that brigadier general. For 2 days, I don't get myself. A lot of Nigerians saw the video, they just feel like, hey, yeah, they just kill him. Okay, you don't go. That's why I want to play this video. May we see him. This woman, she's a military wife. I guess she got frustrated and then she made this video. But before that, make I show you. This is Atiku Abubakar going to his hometown. Let me see if you all can see my screen. Watch this. Allegedly, Atiku Abubakar going to his hometown. Oh yeah. Former vice president, he's not even president, former vice president. See moto. Vice President, farmer. Okay. While you're watching that video, let's quickly move on to the last two topics.
Uncle Ben, can I say something? In this kind of situation, now this is the kind of actually don't let before they'll say no worry, don't worry.
This is the kind of what?
Oh, before they'll say it's inciting violence, don't worry.
You are watching Political Roundtable with UB. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comments.
All right. Welcome back. The video that I played, I played this video in order for us to talk about one of the big talking points today. So Tinubu in action. Tinubu withdraw 100,000 police on VIP protection. What that means is that in Nigeria, we have a total of 100,000 policemen who are guiding VIPs. Just let that sink in for a minute. I think one of the questions people should be asking is, what is the population size of the Nigerian police itself? What are their strengths? How many are they? According to one of the newspaper, I think it's Punch newspaper in Nigeria, either Punch or Vanguard, they put the Nigerian police population at 371,800. Out of 371,000 police, 100, a whooping 100,000 are providing protection for the VIPs. The question is, how many VIPs do we have? Another question is, when you already have 371,000 police to provide safety for 231 million, or is it 236 now? What did they put our population now? Let's just go by 231 million Nigerians. Is that not overwhelming already? So, first off, the police cannot even police the entire population. Now you now have 100,000 protecting the so-called VIPs. Who are these VIPs? I quite agree with protection of people like the politicians. It makes sense. But how about Yahoo Yahoo? The Nigerian police situation is worse to the point that any Tom, Dick, and Harry, so far you have money, you can walk into the police station of your town that have maybe their entire population is maybe 15 or 20 policemen. You go there, you go still collect like 2 or 3 police officers. If you want to stay in your village for 2 weeks, they are with you day and night. That is the situation on ground. So Tinubu now said, enough is enough. Finally, they have to withdraw those 100,000 police officers and let them begin to be part of the active duties of protecting and securing our society. That's why I play this video again of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar going to his town with that long entourage of is it police escort or whatever we call it. Help me make it make sense. Uncle Dayo. To me, this is credit to Tinubu. even though people may not agree, and even though we have not seen it work, because like I've always said, APC administration, they will say it, but implementation is usually zero. But at least this is a step in the right direction. I think Tinubu deserves a credit for this. What's your take, Uncle Dayo?
Uncle Beno, I will not shout hallelujah yet. The reason being that successive government before this, about 3 or 4, in fact, as we were talking, I was looking for the video because earlier on today, when I saw this post on my secondary school platform, somebody posted how Commissioner of Police, how Inspector General of Police and some other people and some other presidents have issued this withdrawal of police from a securing some so-called personalities.
Yeah.
Yes, and after some days or after some weeks, they will call them back again. So it is not something new. They've been doing it and they have been retracting it again. Because just wait and see, sir. Before you know it, this same police will be recalled back again. It has happened before in the past and still happening now. But the only difference that I can see is that President Tinubu says that if anybody needs security, that they should use the NSCDC, Nigeria Civil Defense Commission, for their own security. Civil defense is paramilitary, but they are not like, that's why they are called civil defense and security. But the thing is just that it's like using an ordinary megad to secure your house instead of military man. So whatever other one we play at, I don't know yet, because I don't think in most cases civil defense are allowed to carry guns. I don't think so. But even though they are being allowed, do they have proper training for it? So that's what he said, that they should use the NSCDC to be replacing the police which they are using. But I can bet you, sir, give it about a week or so, you will see a change. Thank you.
Okay. And this is where I think we Nigerian masses, we have to do better. Now that the government has made this announcement and they have end the use of police as escort for VIPs, Nigerians should now begin to report any VIP, anybody who claim to be VIP, either on your street, either in your community. You see him using 2-3 police to waka, record their videos, post it online.
Uncle Ben, please, I have something to say.
Go ahead, ma.
Are you aware that the actual police themselves, are you aware that they actually pitch to people?
They do what?
Are you aware that they actually pitch their services to people?
Yeah, for security.
Yes.
Yeah, they need money.
Okay. So it's not like it's even a whole terrible, it's even a whole process. They actually meet you. You can meet a police officer because you're driving and he pitches his services. Uncle Ben, again, in usual Nigerian fashion, is what we've been talking about all through. We have a problem with addressing the root cause issue. Tinubu cannot put such a clause and say you're not allowed to do this without making sure that there are right incentives in place that stop them from backsliding. Like Uncle Dayo just said, it's happened before. And there's a reason why it did not stay that way. Because the reason why they've said to do these things, you see them, some of them are drivers. Yeah, some of them are drivers, some of them sit in the front with their weapons and stuff, is because they get paid more than their salary. Some of them will sit down in one 22-year-old car from 8 p.m. when they go clubbing to 4 a.m. in the morning. They get paid more.
Mm-hmm.
It is easy to get these people to do certain things when there's no incentives by their own government, when they are not being respected. And quite frankly, the right training is not there. And that's why you will see on a regular day, you're on the streets, you see policemen that are under the influence. There's so many issues that the actual root cause. Sister Maria said we need at least 500,000. We need at least 500,000 with no space on their barracks. With a barracks that has fallen apart, where are they going to stay? These are the incentives of joining something like the police force.
No verse,
the issue, you have to fix the issue.
Come and make me they laugh. No verse.
You have to fix the issue before you start putting out rules like this. These are the issues. So of course they're going to backslide. The most that's good, you're saying that they're going to report. Uncle Ben, you don't know that a lot of them wear mufti. They don't even wear mufti anyway. There's a lot of people that work for private citizens that wear mufti. In this part of the world, when you go to any fancy restaurants, whatever, you see an actor, whatever, they are guarded by actual civilians that are part of a what's it called, security service. Some of them may be licensed to have devices, GUN. Some of them may not be. They may just have to rely on martial arts and things like that, right? That's what happens in this part of the world. Will you see any Beyonce? Beyonce will be following, police will be following Beyonce up and down. No. So you can't pass that rule without fixing the root cause issue. So I cannot be clapping for Tinubu. Clap for what? What has he done? He has not done anything. Please. Let's
So
actually,
you're not gonna give
that issue that I have with a
you
lot of
won't give
Nigerians.
Bami some credit here.
You're always clapping for barest minimum as opposed to what? What it's supposed to do is put those people on good salary, fix the whole system, make sure. Have you gone to police barracks before? Have you even driven past police barracks before? Have you seen their schools? That is meant to be an incentive for the children of policemen. And you want me to clap for him?
At least let's give Bami some credit now.
There's no credit because it's half work.
You won't give Bami credit for at least having the balls to say we are removing 100,000.
1 over 10 is not pass mark. 1 over 10 is not pass mark. Uncle Ben,
Uncle Beno, wait, let her finish.
If Blessing brings exam and it's 1 over 10 she gets, will you give clap for her? You will tell her she tried. It's not even up to 5 over 10. Create right incentives for them to not even go back to their previous ways. That's how you do things. He has failed woefully. We're not giving him any accolades. I finished, sir.
Uncle Beno, let me quickly say something there. What Abi said is 100% correct. And then let me give you an example. Maybe you get it clearer now. Number one, this police that we're talking about, they are living in a very, very deplorable situation. That's number one. Number two, let me not even follow the way that these people securing. They are securing people like the president, the vice president, all these ministers, all these senators, all these big men, rich men, the ones that are being sick, every member of the House of Representatives, every member of the House of National Assembly, every minister, every person, every commissioner, every governor, every political ace, they have their police escorts. Now, if you say they should no longer use police escorts, you stand a chance of exposing them to any form of attack. So they will not take this lying low. They will lobby back to get their police escorts. That's number one. Number two, based on what Abi said, have you Googled what a sergeant in the Nigerian police is earning a salary in a month? Just try and Google it, Uncle Beno. It will shock you. However, before you can even attain to the position of a sergeant, you know what it means. Compared to the Nigeria of today, what we are having, these were some of the issues that was fought during the NSACS era, that they need to be paid better. And instead of them to be paid better, they only increase their salary just with a few bucks. Nothing more.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much. I get what you say, Abby, and I get everybody. Sister Mario was just gonna make me laugh like man. Sister Mario said 1/3 of the police where we get they are manning the rich people. The remaining 200 K are on the roadblocks.
Because again, even that roadblock is where they see money, because they'll be getting small money here.
Are they supposed to be looking for money?
Thank you, Uncle Ben. It's the same thing we're saying, but you say we should clap for Tinubu, because even you see these people that Uncle Dio called, they even need the security. Yahoo boys that are criminals have police escorts.
No, but
when they are going to block and pop bottle, Yahoo boys.
Abby, in an ideal situation, police is not supposed to be the escort. They are supposed to be private companies.
I just asked you now, will you see police to Beyonce?
Private security firms to do
their... saying the same thing.
Yeah.
When I talked last, I just said, Uncle Ben, I asked you if you see police with Beyonce. Beyonce, as big as Beyonce is, as big as Rihanna is, will you see police with them? No. They use private agencies, security agencies. We have them here in the UK. We have them in America. right? But if Nigerian police can be guarding known, everybody knows that this boy is a Yahoo boy. It's just that EFCC they don't have his time yet, or he settles EFCC and he has 2 police escorts. Where do we go from here? It's not even the same thing. Of course, governors' children and all of them, I understand if they even have escorts because they are often targets to their own parents. But please explain to me why Abby, me now go to Lagos and having police be in front of my car. I'm in Lagos jamming. Who am I? But it happens because if you come back now with small dollars or pounds, you're supposed to have police escorts because of your accent, you know? Uncle Ben, by the time you enter Lagos now with your American accent, you have to secure every corner. You have to secure every corner. That's how it goes. I'm not clapping for anybody. I'm not,
Uncle Ben.
0 over 10. 0 over 10.
Uncle Ben, if you enter Lagos, I'm going to come with a billion fan with 4 battalion of police to come and escort you. All the way from Lagos down to Ondo State. Don't worry, you are fully secured.
Exactly, Uncle. That's because of, you know, the way Uncle Ben's head is always shining. They will just know from far that this one is chairman.
Oh, serious?
We have to secure you, Uncle Ben. It's important.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the final segment of today's show. This is gonna be fun. It's gonna be a little bass, but I promise it's gonna be fun. We cannot do Gumi again. I'm sick and tired of talking about Gumi. Gumi is pissing me off. Make I no lie. Gumi is really pissing me off. The guy moved like there is nothing Nigeria government can do to him, so he really don't care. He just do his things. The latest thing with Gumi is that Gumi said if what's his name, Nnamdi Kanu show remorse, then he can tell the government to pardon him. My first instinct was like, are you freaking kidding me right now? Are you kidding me? So you have now become the person to decide if they have to free Nnamdi Kanu or not free him. So, but again, I don't want to talk about that motherfucker, man. The guy, they piss me off. Now, let's talk about the last guy on today's show, which is Burna Boy. I'll be right back.
You are watching Political Roundtable with UB. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comments.
All right. Welcome back, my people. Let us take this final lap together. Abi, are you here? Last born, you did here or you don't be here?
Uncle Ben, I've decided that I'm not arguing with you anymore for the rest of the year. We pick up after my birthday in March. So that's what I have to say.
So because of your birthday,
I'm prepping, so that I won't have any acne between now and February. So I have to stay calm.
So dragging with me, they give you acne.
It can give me acne because it's stress. Anything stress can give me acne. So I need to stay clear of stress from now until after February. We continue.
Oh my God. All right. So Burna Boy pissed me off a little bit. When I say he pissed me off a little bit, it's not because of his show or what he did to American Lady and how people drag him. Why he pissed me off is that because he was trending, my baby girl Tosin did a show on him, and in the process she actually sent Burna Boy. She actually sent the video for me to publish, but I guess maybe she used Burna Boy's video or something, and YouTube blocked the video. When YouTube block your video, it's different from when YouTube says you cannot monetize this video. YouTube actually blocked the video and says the video has been blocked all over the world. So what typically happens with YouTube is that when you have that, this video has been blocked all over the world, it will affect your entire channel. So the algorithm, or rather the AI, will think maybe you are about to share something that is very dangerous. So they will not let any of your video attract viewers or anything at all. So I've been dealing with that since yesterday. That's why I say Burna Boy pissed me off. So, but to the main story, for those who have not heard, Burna Boy had a show in America. I think Abby covered the story on one of her episodes of Recap Central. So Burna Boy had this show in America, and one of the people who were occupying the front seat, a lady was sleeping on the lap of her boyfriend. And I guess because Burna Boy was expecting everybody to be grooving like the fans were doing, seeing that lady sleeping on the front row probably got to him. But Burna Boy did what Burna Boy used to do, and people have called him out severally for that. He attacked the lady. He stopped the show, and he was saying, "You know what? If you're not, I'm not doing another song unless you and your man you leave the show." What the fuck, man? Why are you sleeping in front of my? I just look at it like, oh boy, you don't they carry show down. So my first take was, yeah, Burna Boy was wrong. The way he approached the issue, he did not show empathy. But on the other side, that lady knew exactly what she was doing. That has always been my stand. I still remain my stance. There's something about we black folks. That crabology, how they say, is it not crabology? That's the terminology they used to describe that situation whereby crabs will pull each other down. Like you can literally drop 100 crabs in a basin. Go to wherever you want to go and come back. Not one of them will escape from that basin. Because when anyone tries to escape, the other will pull it back. We black folks, we do that a lot, and I'm really disgusted about that attitude. So my take is that lady knew she was wrong to be sleeping when the superstar is performing in front of her and she's at the front row. It's so wrong. Fine. Burna Boy lack awareness. Can I say social awareness? The way he approached the matter was wrong. Americans like to be pampered. Even when they are doing nasty things, they want to be pampered. Burna Boy should have shown some fake love. Hey, are you okay? Are you doing all right? Is everything okay? And then the guy will say, I'm fine. Thank you, Burna Boy. But Burna Boy, being Niger, Burna Boy saw it, and Burna Boy knew what was going on immediately. The girl was simply trying to show that Burna Boy, your music is trash, it's whack. I'm not even feeling it. But Burna Boy fell for the trap anyway. He asked the lady and her boyfriend to be thrown out. And the next thing, the lady did what they do best in America. She went to her social handles and put some sorry ass story there. I just happy I lost my baby's son daddy just died and I wasn't feeling good. I was just being emotional. But now I did this.
Uncle Bear, stop.
What?
Why are you doing that voice? Just speak normally.
You know, my baby daddy died. He died. So, anyway, to cut the long story short, she posted it out there, and trust, I've always said one thing, our people will not listen. Black Americans are not the same thing as your black African asses. Not the people watching, no, but for those who might see this video, I will say it again. Majority of black Americans don't like your black ass as African. It is what it is. And guess you what? They are right not to like you. Because some Africans are really stupid and crazy the way they move too. A typical example is what Burna Boy has done. Yeah. This is not Nigeria. Burna Boy has done this thing before. And I think Abi have pointed that in over so many times. Burna Boy is used to treating people anyhow at his shows. He done it in Nigeria several times. Kick some people, blow some people, jump at some people, all kinds of nonsensical things. He did it in Nigeria, but guess you what? In Nigeria, we don't care. He's Burna Boy. He get money. Odogu, Odogu, Odogu. Well, he tried the same crap here in America now. America no send your father. They know American. It's just like what I was just saying where we were discussing this separation or no separation now. America no send you. The poorest person in American believe is way better than you if you are from Africa. Let's call it what it is. Because you are Burna Boy, you want Grammy, you do that. America no send your father. The fact they are American, they believe they are better than your forefather. Even though you build 20, 50 mansions in Nigeria, it doesn't count. Even come here in America, buy mansion. They no fucking send you. So far you are from Africa, you are a nobody, you are in shit. That is it. It is what it is. So Burna Boy, I guess in very dark man's voice, he get to learn the hard way. So, Burna Boy came. He did what he did. The lady shared her experience. Everybody hop on it. Yeah. He went to Houston to perform. One of the biggest stadium in Houston. You got to be sure of yourself. Like, you literally got to be a superstar to go and perform at that center in Houston. It's called the Toyota Center. I know there. You got to be sure of yourself before they go carry your show, go there. Now, guess what? We have conflicting reports out there. Some people said they boycott his concert. Some people said no, that the video making the round is when they were setting up the stage. Then the other one that I saw, where me I take my eyes, see, make I no lie. I saw a video where Burna Boy was performing. The ground floor, you know the way stadium is big and you have the higher seat and all of that. Those places are kind of scanty and empty. But the down, where people on the field itself, it's all filled up. But whichever way, the expectation was that the entire stadium was supposed to be super filled up. So anyway, the question now is this the beginning of canceling Burna Boy? Abby, I'll come to you first, and then Uncle Dayo. I don't know whether Uncle Dayo know much about all these people anyway, but I'll come to you first, and I will read Burna Boy apology. Maybe he finally did the right thing. I don't know, but let me quickly read his apology first. So Burna Boy posted on his Instagram and said, I understand the agenda against me and I came to terms with it a long time ago. So my skin is bulletproof at this point. I wasn't gonna address this, but if you make the pilot uncomfortable in a plane you bought a ticket for, you still be deported or arrested as soon as you land. Okay, you pay school fees, but you will be kicked out of class if you make it uncomfortable for the teacher to do his job. My shows have people who have beaten cancer or overcame something very serious, etc., and none of them have ever slept. LOL. I leave my soul on everything stage I get on. Okay, on every stage I get on, even if it's only 10 people in attendance, and I will gladly be cancelled if we are now in a world where you can treat me like a stripper, slap my ass and tell me to keep dancing cause you throw $100 at me. Now, if you ask me, and then he also said there, I sincerely apologize if I'm wrong. I'm not always right, but I feel right about this. Anyway, I'm just human. So fuck me. They never post any of the good I do in this world, but they go wide and viral when they feel I've fucked up. Okay, now that apology is shit, is stupid. You are making your matter worse, Burna Boy. Let me just say this. Even though you don't know me, even though my opinion don't really count, the truth of the matter is you are making your situation worse. You behave badly. What that lady did is an agenda. Even me, that I'm not there on the stage with you, I have been defending you so much, because I know it. They do it a lot here in America. If especially our fellow Black Americans, if they want to throw it at your face that you are a nobody because you are from Africa, they will do some silly things that if you don't control yourself, everybody will blame you at the end of the day. I swear, I'm telling you. There is another video that is going viral now. I don't know if you guys saw that one.
Uncle Ben.
A Black American lady, I'm coming, please. A Black American lady went to a salon to make her hair. They negotiated $200 before she went to that salon. On getting to that salon, I bet you she used a different type of braid, which will have cost another $50. But guess what? They do hair finish, she won't go. The Africans that made the hair, they didn't let her leave. And those ones, they are Liberians or Sierra Leone too. And you know, they too, Liberians can be aggressive too. I'm sorry. They didn't let her go. She was the first one that put her hands on that lady. The Mumu lady, as an African, reacted the wrong way. Grab her in the hair. As she grabbed her in the hair, the lady brought her her phone, recorded her with her holding her hair. That's what everybody saw. Guess what happened now? You Africans, you are collecting again. So you got to understand. I've always preached this and I'll continue to preach it. Don't be fooled. The fact that you come to America, you naturalize, you speak like them, you behave like them, it doesn't make you one of them. I rest my case, Abby.
Uncle Ben, what I actually wanted to say is that if you look at the apology you just read, apology in quotes, it says 6 days ago. It is not new. This happened the day after that situation. It was not an apology. Burna Boy, since he's been getting cancelled, since a lot of people have been asking for their refunds from Ticketmaster, has not come out to speak again. This thing that you read, see it up there 6 days ago. I talked about it on my own show as well, on Recap Central. I read it that day as well. So this is not an apology. This was him being defensive.
He's just being stupid.
When we had that show, what I said to you is I never came out to say that that woman was right or wrong. Let's get a few things straight here. What that woman did is not ideal, but it is not wrong. There's two different things. It is not ideal because, as we know, I'm someone that have been a creative for a very long time. I know the environments that a creative needs to thrive. If you're performing, we have said it, right? When it's demoralizing, and I see this all the time, even with upcoming artists, when they come out. If you've ever been to a concert where you have an artist that nobody knows, opens for the bigger artist, you can see that nobody's dancing, nobody's singing. You can tell that their energy starts to drop. It is demoralizing when people are not clapping, people are not singing, people are not jumping. I understand. But it is not wrong. It is not ideal. Let's not get the terminologies wrong, because what makes something wrong? Is it a crime? It is her ticket, right? What that woman did was sleep. Sleeping is not ideal when you're performing, but it is not wrong. I said to you that, Uncle Ben, the problem here is that is Burna Boy's stage. That is Burna Boy's show. Burna Boy is the one that's the popular person. So what that means is that the backlash, if any, would come to him. People need to remember that when they are going through stuff. It's the same way somebody can do the worst thing to me, Uncle Ben. If I hit them back, if you hit, and that's why I even say, even about fighting, yeah, if you don't put your hand on somebody first, you're not the aggressor, no problem. But if you hit that person and they hit their head, you will still go to jail. You will still go to jail. Whether they call it murder or manslaughter, whatever they call it, you are sure going to go to jail. Point is, even in your reaction, you need to be mindful. Burna Boy, which I said on my show, Burna Boy is the one that has an issue, a name to protect here. He should have known that, Uncle Ben. And I gave you instances. I told you that even the other big three, part of the other big threes, Wizkid and them lot, they've had similar situations. I told you, Tiwa has had similar situations. What you do is you ask the person beside the girl to wake her up. Hey, lady, are you okay? Do you need water? Are you well? Because actually, if somebody is sleeping in a loud place, the first thing that should come to your mind is they are not well, Uncle Ben. Normal human beings that are okay emotionally, that are okay physically, don't sleep in such loud environments, those loudspeakers. So what should have come to Burna Boy's head is, this girl may be unwell. That is someone that has sense and compassion. And I said to you, Uncle Ben, if this was the first time, maybe people would have had mercy on Burna Boy. But Burna Boy does this thing all the time. Not only to his fans, to his own family. So I sent you the video. That is an old video. I watched it when it came out. When Burna Boy's grandfather and his mother were getting interviewed. Look at how Burna Boy treated his family, his own family. The same grandfather that is the reason that he uses for his whole affiliation with Fela. You would think that Burna Boy, that would be a proud moment for Burna Boy for his grandfather.
Now, Abby, I have a question regarding that video. You know, I never spoke about that video till now. Did you saw the full interview or only that short clip?
I did at the time. I did.
The full interview.
I did. Go on YouTube.
And the way the interview was going, do you know who is asking the question? You know that's a white man, right?
Yes.
I rest my case. Continue.
So what's the problem?
I rest my case.
No, you don't rest your case. Explain to me what the issue is.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Uncle Ben, the issue here is that how that interview, you see, similar to MTV Cribs. Similar is an informal interview. Take me through your house. I go to my kitchen. We have a chat. We go to my bedroom. We have a chat. Oh, here's my mom and my granddad. We have a chat. Uncle Ben, there's no premise. I don't even know the issue. I don't really understand your point, because it was not about the white man. It was about his granddad.
This is what I would say. Like I've always said, me, I'm a realist and I don't like fooling myself. But this is what I would say. Burna Boy is stupid. He behaved dumb. He do a lot of things. I've said my own piece. I think most of the way he behaved comes from how his mother over-pampered him, how his mother has always been in his business. It has already messed him up as a grown adult. I've always said that. But at the same time, when you are dealing with these people, if you don't take your time, you might react in a way that will be misinterpreted, because that's exactly what they want at times. No, these people don't like you. I will say it anytime, any day. If you are being interviewed by them, Abby, you are in this business yourself. Please, my dear, be careful with them.
Uncle Ben, that's the thing.
That's all I will say.
Uncle Ben, you see this thing you just did now? Okay. You don't have to do this to me.
No. I'm not doing it. I'm just saying you are out there.
Because I have sense. Uncle Ben, because I have friends, you don't have to give, and that's the issue. The issue now, Uncle Ben, is you're saying that if I'm walking on the street and someone calls me the N-word, I need to react. No, I don't have to react.
You won't react now.
Uncle Ben, I've been taught to
what scenario, because that video that everybody is making reference to, me, I see it differently.
Explain to us how you see it, because Uncle Ben, let me tell you something. Like I said on the backstage, I fear my grandfather more than my father. I fear my grandfather more than my father for many reasons. First of all, you are 20 times my age, not literally. There's so many reasons. So for you to, there's no situation, Uncle Ben, even if there's somebody else in the presence of my grandfather that's annoying me, there's certain words that I cannot use because my grandfather is there. That is the average Nigerian kid. That's what we're trying to say here, that there's no context, white or blue or orange, where he could have said, stand up, man, this is boring. Look at his mother's face. Look at the mother was, if that mother was light-skinned, she would have been red.
Abby.
She was visibly embarrassed.
I won't judge this boy like that. I disagree. I'm not saying he behaves right, but I think everybody is missing the fact that sometimes there are ways these folks will get under your skin, and if you don't have that wisdom on how to react, you will overdo. We work with them. I've been here 13 years. I work with them every time. Anybody where they hear now one verse, may they go first. I don't care. There are ways these people will behave around you that if you are not cautioned, you will react and everybody will blame you for it.
Okay, Uncle Ben,
let us calm down with the way we are blaming Burna. Yes, he behaves stupid. That's how he behaves. But sometimes, don't excuse these folks the way they behave. Somebody that came all the way from my house said, if your baby son died, you sit your butt down at home and moan.
Uncle Ben, that's not fair.
Don't come to somebody's concert,
Uncle Ben, you're shouting
and disrespect him.
Uncle Ben, I'm going to fine you $500 for these shouts that I just shouted now for Burna Boy.
No. It's just annoying. We always make these people as if they are angels. We always make them look. So far, somebody is American. Whatever they do is just
Uncle Ben, that is not true. Uncle Ben, you were a guest on my show. You watched that show. That is not true. That is not what happened. First of all, I explained to everybody that this guy has been doing this to Nigerians. Okay, you said that Americans, we are talking about, now you want to make it a case of superiority, Abi, no wahala. How about the fellow Nigerians has been treating anyhow? What is your excuse for that one now? Why can't Nigerians right now stand for him? Uncle Ben, you and I know that anytime that Shade Borough or the Shade Room post anything about our own, we go into the comment section and we finish everybody else that's insulting Burna Boy.
I don't even go Shade Room or anywhere. I don't do all of that. I'm not ready for
now, Abby.
I'm not ready for them.
No problem, Uncle Ben. I'm telling you that when Americans are attacking our own, we go and fight there. And you know that Americans are not going to beat us when it comes to that online battle. Why is it that Nigerians are not fighting for Burna Boy this time? Because even they are fed up. Uncle Ben, even them, they are fed up. So you're talking about Americans. You want to make it a superiority situation. Whenever Americans do this, do that, no problem. How about the Nigerians that he did all of these things to before? Uncle Ben, we are seeing him disrespect his grandfather and his mother, and you're saying because the interviewer is white.
How does it disrespect his grandfather and mother? For him saying the interview, wait, Abby. He said, "Oh man, this is boring," and he get up and walk away.
Uncle Ben, his grandfather. Uncle Ben, did you watch that video? His grandfather was speaking. His grandfather was talking about all of the kini with what's it called, with Fela and them lots, and then you bought in. Uncle Ben, do you know how many times I've had to sit down and watch NC and channels with my grandfather? It is boring. You don't dare say your grandfather should. I beg, stand up. This thing is boring. Uncle Ben, all of a sudden you're not minister of tradition and culture because you want to be right. Right.
No. Uncle Beno, can I say something?
I only do my own. I'm coming.
Uncle Ben, if you
wait now. Abby, I do my own tradition and culture when it involves us, not when it involves these other people. Me, I'm not ready to put myself down for anybody.
His grandfather, Uncle Ben. Which other people? He was addressing his grandfather. Uncle Dayo, please go ahead, sir. Sorry.
Thank you very much, Abby. Thank you very much, Uncle Ben. The truth of the matter is that as it is now, what both of you are saying is actually true. Just that either way, both of you are not you are not recognizing the area whereby this whole thing goes wrong. What Uncle Ben is saying is that the one question, which the grandfather was like explaining, I watched the video and I know exactly why Burna Boy got pissed. He got pissed because the question the man asked the grandfather, or which the grandfather was like explaining, has to do with the history of how they met with Fela and all. And then to Burna Boy, at that point in time, he felt left out of the conversation. So it was like, this thing is boring. And he walked away. But what I noticed, Burna Boy has not been well brought up from day one. So Burna Boy does not strike me as a good Nigerian. Neither did he strike me as somebody that has home training. But when it comes to the issue that we are talking about right now, he handled it wrongly. No doubt about that. And then, you know, there is something about character. No matter how much you try to cover it, it will show. And then if character now got mixed up with pride, particularly when money is involved, if you are not a humble person before you are rich, money cannot humble you. If you are not a good person before you are rich, money cannot make you good. it is your character, it's your true character that will come out once money enters into it. So Burna Boy was not well trained, he was not well brought up. And the mother, see, in that video that Abby was talking about, if you look at the face of the grandfather felt embarrassed, the mother too felt embarrassed. Yes, you may not like what was going on, but you hold your parents that respect to sit
Okay,
still.
Uncle Daya, if I
What?
can say
Yes,
something
sir.
real quick to what you just
Yes, sir.
mentioned, please. You said if you look at that video, you will see the face of the grandfather. He felt embarrassed. The mother felt embarrassed. That is editing. That is telling story through the screen. I'm an editor. The footage they show people of his grandfather and his mom reacting to him getting up, that may have nothing to do to how they react at that very particular moment. That is editing. In reality show, TV shows or stuff like that, you can literally pick a footage of what happened on a different setting or during a communication and use it to show to people as the reaction to what is really ongoing. That's why I keep saying that maybe we just leave the conversation. Forget these people. How will it go viral? If they don't edit it like that, how will it go viral? They are just painting a narrative, I beg. Go on.
Uncle Ben, you and
I get you. I get you now.
No,
I
Uncle
get you, Uncle Ben.
you and I know.
Hold on, Abby.
All of us
Hold on,
know
Abby.
that, no, Uncle Ben, 1 second. This is not the first, second, or third time that we're knowing Burna Boy. In fact, today I discussed Burna Boy with somebody that knows Burna Boy for the same reason. It's just that we cannot come here and start playing people's voice notes. I know it doesn't make any sense. This is not the first, second, or third time that people are encountering Burna Boy. Burna Boy is arrogant. He's disrespectful. Now, if we want to take it back to where we even knew him, why did Burna Boy leave the UK? Burna Boy has always been known to be a terrible person. I'm sorry to say. And I'm not surprised. He is not the only issue here is that you've become a global superstar. You cannot always get away with things. And I've said this before. Sometimes people are known for something and they do not change. The only issue now is that he gets away with it all the time because the rest of the people are Nigerian. And as always, because Uncle Ben, we just finished doing political roundtable. We cannot be trashing politicians and all of these things. And people like Burna Boy has a what's it called? It's an MFR. He's been recognized by the country. He has MFR attached to his name in case you don't know. And you cannot be now on a global level, you want to act like an idiot. Meanwhile, the country has recognized you with MFR. We can't call that out, but we want to call politicians out. These are people that are also representing us on a global level. You do not react like that on a public space. I do not believe that was editing. I agree with you about reality TV and editing. I do not think so because it's not the first, second, or third time that we're seeing Burna Boy embarrass his family members either.
Agreed. I agree with everything. I'm just saying the people he's doing it to too. Sometimes you look at why it is behavior like this too. I'm not exonerating him. I'm not saying he's not a terrible person the way he behaved. All I'm just saying is that for Burna Boy, if you ask me who is to blame for everything that is happening to you, I will say his mom. His mom did a fantastic job. She raised a fantastic talent, but the mom has been too involved in his life that the boy's character has been messed up. That's just all I see. So I agree with you.
He's the breadwinner. You know, we talk about this one.
Yeah.
Regina. He's the breadwinner as well. When you're in a position as a parent where you don't have your own, Uncle Ben, he has to employ his mother. He has employed 2 of his sisters. He employs 3 of his cousins. He all his family members. He has employed them. Uncle Ben, who is going to talk to him when he's the breadwinner?
Exactly. So
you understand? It's very easy for him to say, "Shut up! I bought you this. Shut up! I bought." Have you seen his mother when she dressed? Mother at a time, she's wearing over $100,000 at a time. Courtesy of his hard work, courtesy of his talent. Do you understand what I'm saying? I was saying on the backstage that I was even reading somewhere where he bought all of his family those Caribbean passports so they can easily travel. Those Caribbean passports are nothing less than $180,000 for one, just so that they don't have any visa issues here and there. This is the person that you want them to talk to. It becomes tough when your son is a global superstar and extremely rich.
Okay, Uncle Dio, your take.
Then we'll take yes, sir. As I was saying, I wanted to liken him as Burna Boy, liking him with your main guy and Davido, liking him with Baba. In fact, even our own radical local hero here that is, that is making names, liking him with them, you will see that he stood out as being arrogant from day one. Burna Boy has been known for that.
Yeah.
He grew up in the shrine, and all this kind of all this radicalism has been with him right from his childhood. And the mother has been in his case because the mother know the kind of child that she has. That this guy, if I'm not always around him, he's going to mess up big time and going to be in serious trouble. But for this one, that one is on him. He did it for up till now. Normally, if something like that happened, his PR manager or maybe he himself will have take to his social media and do, oh, apologies, I did this wrong, blah blah. But
Where's
he
your
didn't
name?
see anything wrong in what he did. He didn't see anything wrong in what he did.
So you
So
want
he
to
still believes that
what?
he still believes that he still believes that what he did was right. So he could not apologize, neither could he even own up. No accountability, nothing. But what he did was wrong. And as Abia said, this will not be the first time. The one with the father, I agree with you. The video might have been, cut and paste and all, but fine. Whatever it is, these people will always do something to sell their stories. But he himself they stood up and left his father and mother on the seat. Yes. In our culture, he claimed to be a Yoruba boy. In our culture, that is wrong. For you to say, you don't need to tell an elder, shut up. You just say to your elder or to your parent in our culture is an insult. You already tell them to shut up. That is, if your father or your mother is talking, I say, you already tell them to shut up. You know it already. As a Yoruba boy, sir. So he himself knows that what he did was wrong. You could not leave your parents on the seat and walk out. It's an insult. Though, even though the press made the best of it, but that is not the issue. But for this case, if it does not change his character, I pray he doesn't use his own hand to pull down his own brand. And that would be so, so, so bad. Thank you.
No, I think his brand is already suffering. If I'm even surprised at whatever crap he posted here. If he doesn't manage it very well, his brand has taken a
Uncle
hit
Ben,
already.
this thing that I've told you, this thing that I posted happened the day after. Is not relevant at the moment because he has not responded since the shows have been going at a decline. So we don't know what's going on. What I heard, however, is that they are currently trying to regroup and figure out PR. Because remember that 2 days ago he decided to put coffee stands for free at the upcoming shows. So they contacted a coffee whatever company and they've been putting coffee stands. And I thought to myself, that could seem like PR because it's like, oh, get a coffee on us, right? It was meant to be comedic because you know how coffee is meant to stop you from sleeping. But unfortunately, and that's the thing about PR as well, you need to be very careful. People are already complaining about you being arrogant and condescending. You're making a funny case out of something. It could also be seen as condescending. So those coffee stands that he put up did not really land well. And it's not like, oh, have a free coffee on us. Amazing. But it now seems like you're being condescending rather than actually apologizing. What's me? I think Burna Boy could have done, because that's how the internet works, right? Was, in my opinion, first things first, was turn the next show, maybe the show in a bigger city. I don't know what he did afterwards. Uncle Ben, what I would have done, you know how artists they have slow music playing and they have like a monologue, happens all the time. Whiskey will come and say, London, I've been through so much. I love you all. My first album. That's what Burna Boy should have done. He should have used that moment as a moment of vulnerability and sympathy. Imagine Burna Boy took a moment, slow music playing in the background, the whatever, the piano and whatever. He has a good voice, thanking his fans, saying he's not perfect, talking about his struggles, how being at the top can be lonely. I know, Uncle Ben, I'm not saying that sympathy card is great, but we're doing PR here. Do you understand? That's what Burna Boy should have done, in my opinion. In my opinion, every artist does it. They cry on stage. Davido has done it. Houston, I love you.
Must you mention my
crying.
boy?
Start crying.
You mention my boy's name, Abby.
Yes, Uncle Ben, because these are the big three, and that's the only comparison I have right now. I have to compare him to his peers. I cannot compare him to Usher, can I? You stay there and cry small for us that a small boy that grew up in Port Harcourt being here is amazing. I'm not perfect, but because of you guys, I keep going. Uncle Ben, that's what Burna Boy should have done. Step one, buy our sympathy. He was bullied as a child. Oh, all of us will be sad. Step two, they will not continue. But no, Burna Boy has continued to do his shows like nothing has happened. People are returning his tickets. When on the next show, the mother, they should have regrouped and he should have used the next show to do monologue. Crying.
He doesn't need to cry.
Okay, no problem. Now I should continue laughing now. What's my own?
Yeah, he doesn't need to cry. He has made this money. Thank you. Buy out. It's time for him to bow and leave the stage. We need another boy. That's just it.
Uncle Ben, the money is not sustainable. When every day they are buying Lamborghini, the money is not sustainable.
That is his own problem. Because if you understand that money is not sustainable, he would have worked on his character. It's as simple as that. Frankly speaking, that's what I can say. I've known this guy to everything he has done. The one that pissed me off the most was when he had issue with Monina Water, and he started giving everybody around that guy money up and down. Like, well, his time has come to.
Uncle Ben. Next step. Let me tell you the number 2 step. You need what Uncle Ben. What this boy needs to do now? He needs to go back to Nigeria. You know that they always do Christmas shows. Davido has started his Christmas shows ahead of time. I don't know if you know, but you know that Davido sold all of his tickets for 20,000 naira. He doesn't. You know, Davido sold his tickets for 20,000 naira. He removed it for all his shows. He's gone to Enugu. He's gone to Abuja. The last show is in December in Lagos. Davido has been traveling. Davido decided. Normally, this time of the year, they all go abroad. Olamide just finished London. Olamide is going to Paris and them lot, right? They usually are abroad. Davido said no. He's doing Nigeria this Christmas period.
That is why he's 001 for a reason.
No, you know that Davido is my 001. But I'm just saying, Burna Boy, this is a sign. That December, whatever they want to start telling people, 3 million naira for table. Burna Boy, scrap it. Talk to your promoters. Do exactly what Davido is doing.
All of them need to learn from Davido. Although I don't blame them. You see, sometimes
this is not a Davido show. Don't push it, sir. Because
I'm not pushing it.
Carry this show.
No. I wanted to say they need to learn from Davido. You see, there is something about humility, and it doesn't matter how rich you are. If you are not humble, you are not feeding everybody. Do you understand what I'm saying, Abby?
Yeah, I agree with you. We're saying the same thing, on the same page.
This has always been one of the problems for people who came from nothing. As soon as they attain certain status and they can enter some countries and they are well received in that country, suddenly they just believe that I'm better off than all of you fucking Nigerians. That's what I see in his attitude. He so much wanted to be American, like there is no tomorrow. It makes me laugh. When I see Burna Boy, I just be like, dude, even we that we are Americans, did he not trip us like this? You are already made. You are rich. What is it with you?
Calm down. Yeah.
If you are not raised and brought up in America, you can never ever behave like an American. And for your head, you will think, because that shit that he pulled, sending that girl and her boyfriend out of that show, is what an American will do and get away with. Honestly, I'm telling you. An American superstar will do that shit and get away with it. Not you. You are not American. Kwara. I see them do this shit all the time. It's just like many of our Nigerian artists and actresses that came all the way from Nigeria and relocate to US. They're plenty from Houston. They're plenty from Dallas. When you see the way some of them behave, where you there here go, you check really. Not be the same America way we did. That's what is affecting him. He so much believe that I'm American. Just because you date 1 or 2 girls in America, the girls you were dating in America that you think you are dating somebody, nobody rate them. In case you don't know. Some of them will come to America, that we date some black American girls that even American themselves will not date. Once they date those girls, they will just believe, say, oh, I am not this or that. I don't get it.
I don't even think Burna Boy thinks that he's American per se. I think that Burna Boy, because like I said, this has nothing to do with America clearly, because it's happening in Nigeria as well. Ultimately, I'm saying that there's a reason why, Uncle Ben, we talk about this even on social media, right? I say this as well about a lot of social media accounts, whether it's YouTube, whether it's Instagram, there's something called community. You can have 100,000 subscribers on YouTube, but you still have a very strong community. They are not to be confused. They are two different things, because 100,000 would never ever gravitate to you all at once. But what is recommended is 10. And that's why for any deal that you cut with any social media management, with anybody that's going to pay you for ads or whatever, what they want from your algorithm or what they want from your insights is 10%. Because people are expecting that at least 10% of your following are your community. So when you have someone like, let's give Uncle Ben as a case study here, and Real Fam. Look at how Uncle Ben has decided that Real Fam, this is my community. No matter what Uncle Ben posts, whether we understand it, whether we like it, sometimes the politics, I'm not even understanding where it's going. I don't know anything about Zamfara, but we are here to support. That is what community means. No, Uncle Ben, that's what community means. Now, people like Burna Boy, the people like Burna Boy should understand that his community can never be in America. It is back home in Nigeria.
Exactly.
It is in Port Harcourt.
Exactly.
Because when it comes down to it, since all we have been doing these days in Nigeria is talking about tribe, when it comes down to it, the Yorubas will choose Davido, Abi, and Wizkid. Do they have to choose Burna Boy? No, Burna Boy is from Port Harcourt. So what Burna Boy needs to do is to go to Port Harcourt first and go do free show. 5,000 naira show. Let them get back on his good side.
I don't think they like him that much in Port Harcourt.
No, Uncle Ben, because that one thing about setting.
I think a typical Port Harcourt person will rather go to Dogamighty.
No, Uncle Ben, we're saying the same thing. Why would they go for a Dogamighty show? Why would they do that? Because he does not fail to say, I'm a Port Harcourt boy, yo.
Exactly.
That's exactly my point. We're saying the same thing. Burna Boy needs to go back to his roots and go back to his people to look after him. First things first, when he goes back and builds those relationships, builds his community, maybe he can now start to come back around, go to America, go to the UK, blah, blah, blah. I don't think it's over. I just think they need to do PR. Like I said, Davido, right now, what he's doing, amazing. Davido, that thing that he does where every birthday he raises money for motherless children. As in, there's so many ways to get on the good side of people now. Even if you're not a Davido fan, you cannot take that away from him. He does everything he can to be on the good side of people, even in his imperfection. That is what Burna Boy needs to learn. I said it on the backstage. Go and partner with people like Ashakin this Christmas and give back to your fans. Go and do a cheap, all those VIP tables, the Echo Hotel, 5 million naira table. Scrap it for your show in December in Lagos. Scrap it.
All right.
And do a show where you get close to your fans. That's what I'm saying. It's a good start. It may or may not work, but you should start it.
Now, talking about even his music, make I not lie, may God forgive me. I think I only like a couple of tracks from his music, to be frank. Like, this is what I mean. If I put on a Davido album, I can literally listen to everyone. If he has 70 tracks, I can listen to everything. I have never listened to Burna Boy album whereby I listen to one song finish, I hear the next one, I hear the third one. No. I only usually pick the one that interests me. For instance, if you take the song he did with Asake, Shumba, that's like my all-time this thing. And that wasn't his song anyway. So, but you know, the people who like the fella vibes, then but not be everybody really are into all those. Sometimes I can't even make his lyrics. I don't know what he's talking about. But I get the person where they smoke Igbo. Anybody where they smoke marijuana, you're gonna like the music somehow. All those whatever. He's a superstar. Me, I just like him. At least putting Nigeria on the map. I love that. And as a black person, I just don't like that when they get up there, they come down. I don't really like it, honestly speaking. That is just it for me. But I agree he made a huge mistake. And if it doesn't take time, that lady might still turn around and sue him anyway. But it is what it is. Maybe he will learn somehow. But overall, I think I will blame parents. Now, where I know so Nanugo agree with me with this, because I've seen, I think Misty and some of my sister are already saying it's a grown-ass boy. I get it, but I will just blame parents for this. You don't pamper boys too much, especially when it comes to how boys treat women. It is your job as a woman to raise your boys to respect women and know how to treat women. I'm going somewhere with this, Abby. You can disagree with Okudayo. Most times, girls will likely piss you off. It doesn't matter whether they be your girlfriend, whether they not be your girlfriend, whether they just meet you today, whether they are your co-worker. Most time, women will piss you off for nothing. Walai. How do you know you are a matured man? First off, how do you react when women piss you off? Start from there, my brother. You have to train yourself in such a way that you don't react based on impulse when women piss you off. This is just my own brotherly advice. Know it at the back of your mind that a woman that laughs and smiles with you today, tomorrow she might be in another mood and just go crazy on you. You need to learn restraint when it comes to women. How do you react? Instantly, when you see that this woman don't piss you off already, bro, hold it. You know how you did public space, you want mess, but you don't want to make the mess come out. You can't tighten your butt. Everything can't be stiff. That's how you do at times when you are dealing with women. They will piss you off, trust me. So women, train your boys on how to handle women. Many amazing mothers, they miss that point. They will raise good boy will go there successful. The boy go make money, everything go there okay. But when it comes to how those boys treat women, blood of Zachariah, you too, you will shock. In fact, you will be surprised that the only woman they respect in their life, the only woman they treat right is their mom. Outside their mom, that's where I said, I blame the mom. When you are too much into your boy's business, your boys can hardly do anything. And when he did whatever he did, you as the mom, you are praising him. You've seen how this boy talk to girls online. This is the same boy that promised a guy Lamborghini. He not get the guy Lamborghini finish. He come mock the girl online. That is childish. That is not how a mature man behaves. Not be today we don't they promise woman something where we not go fulfill them. Even woman when you marry for house at times, you go brag. Just because you want her to be happy, you want make she give you better for tonight. You go brag, you go tell her, baby, I'll get you this, baby, don't worry. Tomorrow, next week, I'm taking you to Mount Kilimanjaro. When next week reach, you can't take her to anywhere. You still come back and talk to her. Babe, no verse. So you know, say the money where I plan, say I'll carry you go Mount Kilimanjaro. So just look for one lie. Just tell her something. She go understand. She knew from the get-go that you are not taking her anywhere anyway. It's just that sometimes when women like you, they just want to hear your sweet things and just play along. This is the same boy. You come out, can't drag that girl the other time. I know buy Lambo. What is that? It all boils down to how do you raise your sons? You have to raise them to respect women first, to know that 8 out of 10 times when you go head to head with a woman, I swear, now you people go blame. We are seeing it now. Abby, tell me if I'm lying. No. 8 out of 10 times as a boy, a man, you want to go head to head with the woman, bros. In Yoruba, they go say, now you go Jebi. at the end of the day, the blame will come back on you. So that is why the way you react naturally when things happen, when it comes to between you and a woman, you got to slow down first and take your time. You got to take your time. Somebody yesterday, just yesterday here, I'm supposed to be somewhere. Just because I was like 1 hour behind. The person where they para for me say I was 1 hour behind. I don't get anything to do for the person. No. Nothing like that. Nothing. But instantly, when I look at the face, when I look at the contact, I know say this person the verse. Now, woman, I know saying the verse. And the 1 hour, I not be say I just stay. I already don't make some necessary call. Say, hey, I'm doing something. No, I got to go to this place, so I won't be there until. But as I reach, I see the attitude. I'm just like, oh, see, Obiri. After all, nothing between you and I. I pretended I ignore as if I didn't know that person the power. So that's my final take. Uncle Daya, if you have any advice for men out there, let's wrap this up. We've done almost 4 hours. Let's wrap it up. Over to you, sir.
Yes, Uncle Bernard, thank you so much. The thing is just that you are dropping gems for some high value married men over there, because you have to understand women. I remember very, very well that even though in marriage, you still have to maintain that character. You have to expect that the same lady or the same woman that has been kissing you, doing lovey-dovey with you, in the next minute, she may be something else again. But as a man, you must have what you call shock absorber. Then you must be able to take things in. If you're a kind of guy that reacts to everything, you can never have peace in your home. Because this woman that you love so much, that she loves you so much too, will surely get to your nerves. It's a matter of time.
Mm-hmm.
It's a matter of time. And then when she does, and you don't have it in you to slow down, take it in, and move on, it's going to become a problem in your home. And by the time you start that fire, you may not be able to put it out. So that is the issue. If you don't train up your child to respect women, if you don't train them up to know how to handle women, particularly, I'm talking about your male child now, this is what becomes of them. When they grow up like this, they now become like a monster. They will not see. I have a friend, and he confided in me, saying that he doesn't respect women. And I was like, why? He said because his father, when he grew up, he never see his father doing anything or treating woman in a very, very good way. Because according to him, his mother became a drunkard. Became alcoholic. And so she was always not there, always drinking, and the father is always angry. They were like always fighting, and then the mother now went ahead to marry somebody else, having boyfriend while the father was still there, because as he drinks, he just mess around up and down. So as a child, he grew up to resent women for doing that. So now it is still affecting him as a man. This person I'm talking to you is my friend, he's in his 50s. He said it does not owe women in any esteem at all, because he sees them as something to be used and dumped. Now, how do you relate with such as a guy? Because everything that happens around a boy child while he was growing up goes a long way to form the kind of man he is. Many women nowadays, you see some men misbehaving, you will be like, oh, he's just useless. He does not know what to do. Have you ever bothered to go back and check his background, how he grew up?
Mm-hmm.
Many of them grew up from a dysfunctional places, and then their mother. See, that's why Uncle Bano said something earlier on. I can't remember. Maybe it's in the platform or maybe it was on the show when he said that women cannot raise good valued men alone. And I tend to want to like agree with him, because except God help you, except as a woman, you may not be able to raise a good valued man alone all by yourself. Because there is a place for a man in a boy child's life. It may not be the father, but you need somebody that the boy will be able to look up to as a father. if though you have an absentee father, at least let him be able. See, there is this thing that God has put in a boy's child. It is called ego. Every child has it, but it takes a man to tame that ego in a boy child. If you don't tame that ego in a boy child, I'm telling you, that child is on the path to the wrong way. And so that's why when we see somebody, okay, now just compare it. Look at somebody like Davido. Look like somebody like Whiskey. Look like somebody like this Burna Boy that we're talking about. But check their background. You see a whole lot of differences there. I know Burna Boy's mom used to be one of these fellas dancers. Probably he never got to have that kind of a parental upbringing that he really needs. Nobody taught him how to love and respect women, or maybe nobody really took time out to help him conquer his ego. If you don't train a child to conquer his ego as a child, by the time he grows up, it will become too late. The ego will just be pushing here and there, and that will be too late because people will see it to be something else. They will never know that he was not trained to conquer his ego. Every good guy must be able to conquer their ego. If you cannot conquer your ego as a man, I'm sorry, you are half fit. You are not a real man. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Jare Okudayo. I see what Misty and Marriott and Sister Rose, CC, everybody is dropping troublemakers. So Misty says, but his mom is being blamed for his upbringing, yet his dad is alive and well. I wonder if he was a present dad. Well, Sister Mario said, Abby said his dad is there. Oh, if you don't criticize women, we will not rest. Sister Mario, you are throwing shade at me. Sister Mario, no go this place where you won't go. Okay, here is the thing though. I don't know if you guys will agree with me or not, but Abby, maybe you can agree. I don't know. You know, there are some women with domineering personality. Abby, you know what I mean with that, right? Some women who kind of,
Ben, if you want me to agree with you, send me $10,000. Stop drawing me out to agree with you, sir.
Abby, bye. The show has come to an end. 10,000. Abby, the way you are calling money these days, I'm scared. It scares me, girl. What's going on?
You? Money is important in life.
You come money all the time.
Because I'm planning Bora Bora 2027.
Anyway, there are some men that they are kind of gentle and the wife kind of handle almost everything in the home. That's just what that's the energy I'm getting from the BB situation. The dad, the couple of times that I've seen the dad, that man look kind of very, very gentle, and maybe because of BB's past, maybe things have gone sour between him.
Stop calling this guy. We only have one BB. We know, please. Burna Boy.
Okay. Burna. Okay, no verse. Oh, I forgot BB. Now it sounds like my daughter. Oh shit, I forget.
We only have one BB.
Blame Misty. Misty is the one that was typing BB in the chat. Anyway, Sister Marriott, I'm not trying to blame the mom alone. I'm not exonerating the dad, but I know that some women are very, very dominating, and in the house, they are the one all the children will be afraid of. They may not be afraid of the dad. And because of this guy passed, because I learned that he had some issue back in the UK, so, and he was younger then, so maybe that's when the mama stepped up and really played the role of, that lovely mom. But it's not too late to, if he escape from this, maybe they can figure out how to manage him from now on. But if what I know about Black Americans is anything to go by, you will have to do a lot of PR to get them back, because they know Kukuma like your black ass before. So he would need a lot of PR work to get them back to start supporting him again. And one of the easiest PR he can do is to do giveaway. A lot of Black Americans, they like giveaway. So if you can figure how to do some giveaway, some charity here and there. But more importantly, like Abby was suggesting, the first thing is to go and apologize to that lady that he kicked out. If you can get the lady, even if not to fly the lady and her,
They didn't go for lunch or shopping, Uncle Ben.
if you can fly the lady out and they hang out together, the lady made video and come back and play the American card, all the lady has to do is, "Hi everyone, I can't believe this. Oh my God, you can't believe where I am right now. It's Burna. I'm right here with Burna Boy. He brought me, you know that incident that happened the other time. I'm so sorry. I didn't know Burna is a great guy. I didn't know he's like that, man. Let's just move on. Burna is so sweet. Can you imagine?" You don't finish. Abby, no be so now they do.
No, I agree. That's the first thing. Proper public apology. The
Mhm.
next thing is that his very last show on American tour. He needs to come and do one correct monologue for us. Uncle Ben, that monologue is important because it's not just the woman that he offended.
Yeah.
And he cannot take everybody else to lunch or buy everybody if he turn back. So he needs to do a monologue about one thing that happened in his childhood or something. And the next thing, Uncle Ben, he needs to go and do free show or reasonably priced show in Nigeria. I'm telling you. He needs the Nigerian fans back on his back. Like, I've never seen
Yeah,
something
he
like this
cannot.
happening
He cannot
where
get his
they
Nigerian
post
fans
any of our proper celebrities and Nigerians are not fighting the Americans or the British.
He cannot get the Nigeria fans back.
No,
Let
he
me
can't.
be honest with you.
Nigerians are the cheapest people. He can't.
No, he can't. You know why?
They
Burna
can't.
Boy, when he's supposed to do that, is already passed. You know why?
Why?
When Davido and Wizkid, when they were building their fan base, he was busy trying to impress people outside, not
Americans.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Uncle Ben, I still think that there's so much hunger in the land. It will be cheaper for him to do it in Nigeria. So I think first things first, he needs to get involved with charities and festivals and stuff like that in Port Harcourt. He needs to start in Port Harcourt. Go and get involved in all those things first. This Christmas time, especially, give back. You need to go and say that he's renovating one all-boys school, one something school in his hometown, whatever. He's Ijo now. That's his tribe. He's Ijo. So he needs to, maybe he's from Bonny or one of those places. He needs to go and do that first. Then he will now, that's what I think. He needs to get attached to one charity and do proper PR, go out to the streets. And like I said, he needs to do that December show. He should not bother. He should talk to his promoters.
It's too
All
late.
those VIP thing, they should scrap it. Nobody should buy 5 million table.
Abby is too late.
I don't think it's late, Uncle Ben. Nigerians are too cheap.
Today is 25th. Oh.
What is too late?
It's too late to organize Nigeria show now.
When
all the guys don't already book all the slots.
It's still Burna Boy. If he doesn't even have any.
No. The person that can do that. Look, I don't just want to criticize him. He doesn't have that clout to announce a concert within a short period and people will turn out massively.
Because he's 5,000 naira. Uncle Ben, I don't think you understand what's going on in Dirty December. There's no reasonably priced anything. If a hotel used to be 50,000 naira, around Christmas time it's 200,000. There's no cheap whatever. So Burna Boy needs to come with that whole thing of the concert is cheap. That's all he needs to do so that certain people, even if it's one beach, let's say there's no space anymore with all the eco hotels and the big spaces. Even if it's one beach hangout, something needs to do. Entry fee 5,000 naira. The problem with Dirty December is that there's no reasonably priced events. Do you understand?
If I may shock you, do you know that every day in December has been booked?
Uncle Ben,
that's what I'm saying.
Uncle Dayo, you cannot tell me this more than anybody. I'm the connoisseur of Dirty December. I'm the connoisseur of all these things. That's not the point. My point is that even if he attaches himself to one beach and say, guys, let's have a deal, there's things going on. You just need to attach yourself. There's some people that the artists that they have coming is Oliski. He just needs to approach them and say, listen, guys, and they will take him on. At the end of the day, he's still big three. That's all he needs to do. Is Burna Boy.
Now, do you know why? Do you know why Burna Boy will not do it? Do you know why Burna Boy will not do it? Burna Boy will not do it simply because to him it will be like undermining him.
Okay, now.
He's
Yeah,
a
it's not
big guy. He wants his own show for himself.
no
If
problem.
if he had wanted to have a show in December in Nigeria, he would have done it maybe around May. He would have planned because people the normal plans ahead because they know how tight December is and they know how many shows want to come up, and then all the big event places will have been booked. Lagos, Abuja, Port Harcourt, you name it. So they normally plan it ahead. Do you know
Uncle
that January 1st has been like no? Just let me finish. January 1st has been for Alibaba every December. I mean, every January 1st, Alibaba have show at that Eco Hotel. It has been like that for years now. And even though your boy, and what's his name? AY, also have his own show by Easter, every Easter at that same venue. So they all have this calendar that it is not it may be very, very difficult for you if you don't plan ahead for you to be able to get. If he has not done it already, I can bet you cannot do anything for December in Lagos or in Nigeria. That's just what I
Dayo,
want
you are talking
to just
to
point out there.
Abby. You are talking to Abby, president of Gen Z. I have the list of every event going on in Lagos at the moment. I can send you to the backstage. I have the list from 1st of December up until 2nd of January. I already have the list. Now me, I know what I'm saying. Even this Alibaba you're talking about, he can attach himself to anybody. He is Burna Boy. Somebody will buy in. That's all I'm saying. If Alibaba can decide I want to give him 30 minutes. Hey guys, they do it all the time. Hey guys, I have Burna Boy. If he means business. But what you said the first time now is the issue. He is proud. And it's the pride we're talking about. He needs to keep that pride in his pocket for him to actually get past this. If he doesn't want to do it, that's fine. There's nobody that will not be glad to add Burna Boy onto their set.
All right, I got to go now. I've done 4 hours. Even though the algorithm is still not in our favor. Okay, it be like say don't they reach 24 hours now? I think Abby, you went live around this time yesterday, right? Yeah, you don't they reach 24 hours, so they're supposed to revert the whole thing now. No, I'm waiting for YouTube to
Okay, just advertise my show for tomorrow.
Oh yeah. Oh, go
Burna
ahead.
Boy is a big boy, yo. Burna Boy is a big boy. I know that he's annoying us, but let's not. He's a big boy, please.
Abby, go ahead and advertise your show. What are we dealing with tomorrow, please? Hey, my Zeno, what's up, mama? Zeno troublemaker.
I'm not joking. Somebody sent me the list the other day. One guy, like that one promoter guy, because promoters are always in my messages, thinking that I'm going to post something. Am I posting anything on social media? So I have the list of every important event that's going on in Lagos.
Are we still on the same show?
Yeah, Misty was laughing at me talking about.
Yeah, no, I say advertise your show.
I'm waiting for you to put it for me. Sorry.
Where is it?
I sent it to your WhatsApp now.
Oh, really?
You're looking for it. Yeah. I was waiting for it.
Oh, okay. I found it. Ladies and gentlemen, please don't mind my stubborn baby girl, Abby.
Why?
Abby.
Okay, I don't like how you promote me. I'm not stubborn. Every time somebody new comes on this platform, or when Uncle Phil came here, when Mr. Comparable Facts came here, say don't mind her, she's stubborn. Every time, don't mind her, she's stubborn. Uncle Ben, why?
Yes, because you stress me. You will never back down.
Uncle Ben, you're meant to be marketing me properly because my husband could be listening to this show and be thinking that this girl I want to marry. But every time you will not tell my husband that I'm stubborn.
Not true.
Clock it.
Not true.
Uncle Ben, can you see that Uncle Ben is demarketing me? You are demarketing me, Uncle Ben.
I agree with you, Abby. Uncle Ben, please don't demarket our baby girl. I beg you. I want our Mrs. Okoko to be materialistic very, very soon. I beg. Thank you, sir.
Next thing now, Uncle Ben will be one of the people that will call me for my 29th birthday and say, Abby, where's your husband? But you are demarketing me, Uncle Ben. Anyway.
Wait, what is Zeno saying here? Zeno said she's sending me bills. Bills for what? For Abby. Abby is the show promoter, owner, and everything. And Zeno is the one that is sending invoice. What are we talking about? Which kind of 419 they go on?
Zeno is part of my management.
Oh, Bino is
Uncle Beno, it's not fraud though. Zeno actually is the financial manager for Abby, so he's sending you bills. Please pay those bills. So they are making money for Bora Bora. Thank you.
Pocket.
the two of them, and this they are Bora Bora. They don't
Okay.
have a finished person. So
Mr.
Abby,
Okonkwo.
we get tomorrow.
Okay, so we have Vicky James Atere tomorrow. Remember yesterday show I was saying I wasn't sure of what to talk about, and I decided, we can talk about Vicky James. Actually, what is very funny about this show, because I've kind of already planned how tomorrow would go, is that I'm actually going to keep a balance. I think that my stance on this might shock people. It's not going to be what people expect from Abby. So I think it's important that everyone comes. As we know, Vicky James is extremely talented. Some people call her a pick-me, aka pick-misha, like Cece would say, and she's very controversial. So those are the things that we're going to be talking about, from her rise to fame, to her incredible talent, to her marriage to the love of her life, Mr. Femi Atere, to her just being on the internet, always talking. So we're going to ask ourselves why Vicky is always talking about love and marriage and less about her craft. Oh, also, she also had this controversy about asking people to pay $1,500 on her US tour to do private consultation. So we have quite a lot to talk about on the Vicky James. I think it's going to be very
$500 for
1,000
private consultation.
1,005.
On what?
She came to America now. She said that people should pay 1,500 to see her for private consultation for wedding clothes.
Oh.
And some people decided they were going to pay anyway, even if they're not getting married, because they just wanted to see her. I know she's a big celeb. So that was also because a lot of people were like, oh, there's so many bigger American fashion designers that don't charge that much. So why would she charge that much? And then her fans were like, oh, she's earned it. She's a top African designer. Why wouldn't she charge that much?
I
So
think she should have charged like $1,000.
I think anyone can charge whatever they think they're worth. Whoever is going to pay is going to pay.
Okay.
What I do not like, because do you understand? If she thinks that's her worth, that's her worth. What I feel is that she should have done something cheaper, like $300 or whatever, for actual meet and greets. Meet and greets. Come to this hotel, whatever. Let's have some champagne. Because there are people that were forced to pay that 1,500, but they're not upcoming brides. We're here to meet her.
Abby,
That's what I think. Or $500.
I disagree.
Uncle Ben, let's not start my show before my show
starts. You're not starting your show, but I disagree. That's what I'm saying. So by tomorrow, if you girls help me make a day free, I'll come follow you, argue. Sister Natu say Vicky James is a force and she earned it. Go and buy Vera Wang for 150K, right? Seriously, I think she should have charged like 1,000. There is something I've learned about marketing yourself as a Nigerian. If your service is considered affordable to a lot of people, Nigerians won't value you.
I agree.
But if you know you are really doing a fantastic job and you hike your price way up there in a way that just few people can afford your service, come and see how Nigerians will be rushing you. That's a business tip, a marketing tip for everyone who might understand how that works. Yeah, I apply it on many of my business all the time. Seriously. For instance, now the way we are here now, playing with this channel, if this channel just blow out of the blue one day, say God just do miracle, you just go blow heavily. And people are now fighting. They want to get on our show. They want to be panelists or they want to come and contribute or something. At the beginning, I feel talks, okay, just pay $100 and come in. As soon as I am able to get some set of people that comes in and they make the next thing, you go pay 1,000 for you to speak for even 20 minutes. You pay $1,000. I'm telling you, I swear. 1,000, and you go pay. So tomorrow we're gonna talk about that. But I just wanted to warn you before tomorrow, shall
my God.
Make una no go drag my Vicky James.
Like I said, Uncle Ben.
Vicky James shape. You remember when I said
Uncle Ben, what are we
woman when not today around me?
Uncle Ben,
that shape is shaping, no. May you not drag out.
Uncle Ben, I don't permit these kind of conversations because of my auntie. I will report to my auntie. Remember, I will call my auntie and report. But what I want to say is that, yeah, so that's what we're talking about. I'm going to keep it balanced because actually, on her current controversy, I'm in between. She's not right and she's not wrong. So we're going to keep a balanced conversation. That's what I'm going to say. So I
All
don't
right.
think we should give it away. We'll
No
talk about it
problem.
tomorrow. I'll try
No
and come out
problem.
early because of like the Nigerian audience, but again, it's just when I have time and no interruptions, pretty much.
Yeah, just do it. I pray that by this time tomorrow, I pray the algorithm would have sorted itself out
I
so
hope so.
that we can. I want us to get to 15,000. I'm already tired of vertical streaming, but I want us to get to 15,000 subscribers before I come back to this landscape, because landscape is the one that really have money. You see all the play where they play. So this video will not get a lot of views. This video won't even get up to 500 views if I have to go by experience. Within 48 hours after publish, this particular show we are on now, it won't get up to 500 views. But trust me, it go get more money than the one that has 20k, 30k views. So I want to come back to this, but I just wanted to like get the channel to 15,000 subscribers. Then I will now concentrate on this. Thank you, Abby.
I
Anyway,
said I should come early. Yeah, Uncle Dad, I'll try and come around maybe 9 p.m. But I usually have been coming at 10:30 because it's when everyone has left me alone because I have family around and stuff. So it's a bit
anyway,
quiet.
Abby, remember, let me also say, just like you said, your next show, my own next show by Abby is coming up on Wednesday. Is the TIC having a show on Thursday, Abby?
No, we don't have any show on Thursday.
Okay,
I told you that Honey Babe is on a yacht shaking her booty with margaritas in her hand.
No wonder she disappeared.
Not literally, but yeah. Honey Babe is on holiday.
Women and enjoyment are 5 and 6. I don't know. Una too they like enjoyment.
As opposed to what, Uncle Ben? As opposed to suffering?
Not suffering, but make una suffering the pepper men. Una know they even ask us when we go on all this vacation. But every time they plan.
You're the one that's supposed to ask us because you're the one that's the breadwinner, the ones that are the providers. You ask us, then you pay.
Anyway, my own show on Thursday, I'm gonna be reviewing the last 5 episodes of Danish Deception. The last 5.
Uncle Ben is Danish.
Eh?
Danish.
Not Danish.
Not Danish. Danish.
How do you spell it?
Danish.
Where did you get E?
It's Danish.
Eh?
It's someone from Denmark. So Danish is what? Someone from where? Damaturu.
Danish. Abby.
Yeah. Because it's someone from Denmark. It's called a Danish
Abby.
Man.
You are trying to press my button, but I jump and pass. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be reviewing the last 5 episodes of Danish Deception.
Yeah.
And join me on Thursday when we start talking about this on our baby girl. Okay?
The Danish Deception, part 22.
So this is where I get crazy. These are the ones I want to review. So when you are coming, be ready.
And I am just silent for like 5 seconds. And I want you all to picture a horror movie in your mind and picture the screams in that horror movie. I can guarantee you the screams that were heard from me were...
Oh, Misty like the...
It was the most heartbreaking moment of my entire life. My little sister is like, she's my world, and to know that he took advantage of her was just, it was so heartbreaking.
Misty,
in that moment, I 100% fell out of love with him, and it was
Uncle Daya, leave me with my Danish
on me had been broken. I went from survival mode to clarity in a matter of seconds. He asked my little sister for money 2 times. The first time was back in May. It was for a birthday.
Please, ladies and gentlemen, be ready on Thursday. Abby have done a fantastic job. Do you know, Abby, did you know your version is the one my wife actually listened to?
Uncle
She
Ben, I'm
said,
not going to lie. Yesterday, I was talking to Auntie Yinkos, and for the first time, I actually thought I did a fantastic job because I've watched so many people that I respect their view on issues like this. And I thought to myself, what are people talking about? Did you watch the video? That's not what she said. So because Uncle Ben, I was talking to Zeno when I was watching this video, and I was very tired, and I was writing down because I didn't want to. I was so sick of the story, but I
no,
knew
you did a fantastic job,
to
honestly.
come here and talk about it.
The summary was so good. Now your own, my madam, listening to her, my madam was like, "What is wrong with this girl?" I said, "Babe, go watch her now." She watched the first one. She not even watch her read 6 minutes. If you know my madam very well, she do a lot of body language talk. Like, unlike me, if there is somebody where be say he mouth no fit put her for trouble. Now my wife. She no go talk, but if you know her very well, she's worst with her body language. She watched this lady for about 6 minutes. The way I was watching my wife from my peripheral. As soon as she started talking, my wife was like, so when she came back from work, and I was replaying Abby version, and she's like, "Hey, I think this one, I like the way she break it down. That girl is kind of boring." I'm like, babe. You see, so basically, we're gonna review this on Thursday, and the reason I want to do my own review is that the entire thing is too long. But you see, from episode 19 all the way to 24. If you have to remove the fact that this girl, she made a lot of mistake, you will really, really feel sorry for her. I watched it, and I'm surprised that I got connected with her from episode 19 all the way to 24. I really, really felt that humanity in her. And I can see how hurtful she got. And then when she started talking about how the guy's former girlfriend, the ex,
Have you heard?
Abby, oh my God. When she said, actually, I think I'm the side chick, I'm the one she was cheating on her with, I just felt sorry for her. Seriously. So on Thursday, God willing, I will try to review the episode 19 to 24, and I'm gonna be reviewing it from my own coconut head perspective. And she also confirmed what I've always been saying, that her attitude, she's a lovely, sweet girl, honestly, but her attitude stinks. I've said this severally here. People, they fight me when I say someone's attitude stinks. I do not mean that maybe they have bad character, but there is something about their attitude that, you know how some people will behave, that you will get to a point, even when you see them making mistake, you don't want to talk. You just want them to fall inside that whatever they're gonna get in before they get themselves. Abby, you understand what I'm saying?
So that they can learn their lessons themselves,
Exactly.
because they don't listen. Yeah.
Exactly. I'm a very, very strong consequentialist, but that episode 19 to 24, as a parent, you really, really gonna feel for her. That boy did a number on this girl. That boy did a number on this girl, man. And the reason why I like episode 19 to 24 again is that even if you miss the episode 1 all the way to 18, you can catch up from 19 to 24, because she kept on bringing back. You remember when I said this? You remember when I said that and that and that? And she also admitted that she actually wanted the relationship so bad. I think when she decided, no, I can't go ahead again, is when she narrated that story about the ex-husband paying a prostitute $40. Abby, did you miss that?
No, I didn't. I
I think that was when she really, really come to her senses and say, oh, okay, I think finally I'm done.
I don't think she was even done at that point, Uncle Ben. I'm sorry.
Really?
She was never done. She was never
Abi,
done. The reason for me, the reason why that part was not relevant is because it was obvious that he was cheating the whole time. It didn't matter who he was cheating with. Do you understand? He was cheating. She was not done because even at that point as well, she was still okay to take his passport. If that man never left, let me tell you, Uncle Ben, she never told her family. You see how even with real fam, I'm open, even as I'm dating and all. How many times have I come to real fam to say, "Oh my God, I have gist"? Can you imagine what this person said? Because for me, I've understood in my dating journey that I need the counsel of people that I consider wise adults. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. That's why I do what I do. I've realized that I can no longer date by myself. Yes, by all means, I'm not coming out here to always call my anybody I'm dating out or whatever. But I've understood the importance of that because sometimes love is really blind and you may actually be blindsided if you're not careful. So I say this to say that the only reason why this girl even called her family that day for family meetings because he left and she was panicking. She felt like she was about to die. Hey, and I know that feeling because I've been heartbroken before. And the first person I called was my dad. In fact, I packed my things and I was in Lagos. I went home and I just hugged my dad. You need whoever you consider your safe space. Uncle Ben,
Sissy,
this girl would never have left if this boy did not leave.
Sissy, you see the way Abby is dragging with me now. That's what we used to say about girls. I'm telling you, when I think this girl finally left that dude, it was when that guy withdraw $40 from ATM
It's not
for
true.
that prostitute. That is when she finally left.
She did not leave him then. She left him because he packed his bag and left her. Uncle Ben, and in fact, if that man, if she convinced him to come back from the airport, she would never have called her family. The reason why she could not fix things after is because Uncle Ben, when you finish telling your family he did this and this and that, how do you go back from that? You can't, because she had now confessed. Imagine confessing that kind of thing to crypto. She confessed it to crypto and crypto's wife, but she did not leave him then. Come on, Uncle Ben.
Okay.
The girl was just finished. It is what it is.
Sissy, are you gonna be free on Thursday to be my co-host? Because I really want to drag you, Sissy. You are the one who preached soft life, and I finally found your younger sister. Your younger sister is Oyenka.
Uncle Ben.
This is Sissy, younger sister, Oyenka. Oyenka like good life, eh? She like good life. Do you know how many times these people went on vacation? Every time she say, then we book a vacation, then we went. Now Sissy, now they see. Sissy is so good at booking vacation. And they tell you every year, before you know, 2 months, Sissy saying, oh, you know, it's just a small trip, it's just a short trip. Soft life. Sissy, you got to be my
Now
co-host.
Sissy is throwing us under the bus. Sissy, what's going on, Sissy?
Sissy, please come and be my co-host. Because if you leave me with Abby, I
I
can't
don't
keep
even
up
want
with
to be.
Abby.
I will not even be here because I'm tired of this story. I will leave you on Thursday. I'll come back on Friday.
Okay, please. Your energy is up the way to the roof. I'm going to analyze this on Thursday, what I think went wrong, why I think she's such an amazing person. But then the only thing she did that I don't really like is how she behaved towards Black ladies when they started reacting to her video. I don't like that at all. And somebody said what I like. I think, is it Sister Rose that shared it in the backstage? The white people she so much desired, they are not even reacting to her shit that much. Black people are the one who are reacting to it. But you know why? Because Black people are the one that truly watch her story. Her story do not really resonate with majority of the white people. That's what I'm thinking. So, sister, if I see her now, I'll tell her you did an amazing job already. I love the fact that she has the courage to come out and tell the story. She gave all the details. People
Can I ask you
may
a
not
question,
like it, but
please?
I think, yes, ma'am.
My question is, as a Nigerian father, can you explain to me how this, I don't know, I'm of the opinion that this story time that she did is trash. And I will explain.
What do you mean? How do you mean it's
I will
trash?
explain, Uncle Ben. Number one, you've put your parents in a position to be scammed. Uncle Ben, I'm going to tell you that me, right? Me, Sisi, Zeno is asking me, Abby, will you
Abby,
discuss
don't even go there.
DSF? 1 second, I'm
Don't
coming,
even
Uncle
go
Ben.
there at all.
Zeno is asking, Abby, will you discuss DSF podcast? I think I will add it to tomorrow because it's not worth the whole show. I will find a way to add it in the beginning or something. Because I thought about that, Zeno. Thanks for that. But I kind of downloaded it and thought I would add it on in the beginning. It's not worth a whole show. I don't have anything to say that's more than 10 minutes. Uncle Ben, when I had that called off engagement, do you know that one of the reasons why my heart was beating is because I felt like I had embarrassed my parents, my dad especially, because at this point they were planning a wedding. They were, and you know how Nigerian parents are now. They had told a few of their friends. My dad had even contacted the man that did my baptism is now a bishop of a certain whatever. So, your baby is getting engaged, so would you be able to come? You know, and he was very happy because I baptized this girl. I was there for her dedication, all those things that priests do. So I felt I felt so heartbroken because I felt like not only have I broken my heart, I've broken my dad's heart. Because that's why I understand that cry that Oyeka cried when she said her father said he gave this man money. I said, I understand that cry. If there's a way it breaks you because I've put someone that I love through all of this. So Uncle Ben, after knowing this, do you not feel like she brought her parents out for public scrutiny? Is that how we behave in Nigerian households?
No. She did not bring her parent out for public scrutiny. I disagree with that, my dear.
That's what comments I've seen about her parents. I don't like it. For someone that you're the one that brought a scammer to your household. You now came out now for us to be judging your parents. That's how I see it. I don't understand. I don't understand the purpose of this story.
She's American. That is typical American behavior. I'm sorry to say, some Americans don't have secret. They share everything on social media. So she's American. You can tell from her lifestyle already. Don't you see that all through the video, she's always on this half clothes?
Uncle Ben, you see what I'm saying? Look at Sisi. Her parents don't have sense. The whole family don't have sense. This is what I'm saying. Because normally, if this girl does not bring you story out, would I say her father does not have sense or her mother does not have sense? This is not how we behave in Nigeria as Nigerian kids.
I don't blame her for this. It's her lifestyle. It's the way they raised her. The family, the parent allow her to be like this. So it's good for them, whatever she does. If you get what I mean. They raised her to be like this. So it's nothing new. It's okay. Me, I'm looking at the positive side. Now, you spoke about she exposed her parent to being scammed. No, I disagree also. The parents want to be scammed. The whole thing is simple. That's why my show on Thursday, it will be interesting. It's simple. When you don't stand your ground to say, hey, even though you were born here in America, you are first and foremost Nigerian. When you don't take that stand as a parent, when you want to be woke, this is American children, hey, this is the result. Pass like that. I know a lot of amazing parents in this same America that raise decent girls and boys. Plenty. When you say they are girls, doctors, not be my money. If you haven't been, come to just ask anybody where they're familiar with Houston, Dallas, Austin. They go tell you, say, 60% of young Nigerian children, where you go see, their career now up there, they always be. Is it no parent that raised them? And besides, the way they behave. One doctor that I covered her wedding 2017, she don't, I think like 3 children now. Amazing, fine, beautiful sister. Even right now, her mom is still be like my oga for where I'm working presently. She's a doctor. Anytime she say, Uncle Ben, how you do? Doctor. It all depends. So for me, the parent got exactly what they raised. They got exactly what they tolerate. Are the parents, are they blind when this guy choose Oyibo to form her entire life? No. They are
Uncle Ben, I
simply
don't
doing
think Uncle Ben, I
no,
don't think
no.
parents Uncle Ben, I don't think parents really in my opinion, I don't think parents really operate on that level. I don't think parents are privy to that much information. Because let's think about it. As a girl now, I can say to my dad, Dad, I'm tired of the UK. I want to go to UAE, or I want to go to, in her case, she went to Croatia for 6 weeks. My dad is not going to be privy to information of on the men that I met there, if they are buying me Dior bag and all. The most he knows is the morals that I've been raised with and where I would say yes and no, where I would, have boundaries where these men are concerned. In my opinion, that's about it. So I don't feel like parents are usually privy to that much information when it comes to
About
how
what?
children move.
That information about what?
You just said the parents there when she asked the white man to fund her whole lifestyle. I don't think they were privy to that much
No, no, no,
information.
no, no, no. That's not what I said.
That's what you just said.
I
That what were her
said
parents
the
when
parents are there when she was surrounding herself with white people. That's what I said. Not this particular husband. If once I'll continue to say it, just watch our children. First of all, it depends on the environment where you live. Here in America, I think maybe I don't know all the states in America, but I know that, for instance, in Texas, if you get better money, the area where you go live, Oyinbo go plenty. If you get better money, or not be say too much money save, but if you can afford houses where we say their prices should be like from 500, 600, 700K upward, Oyinbo go plenty for that area. That means the school where your pikin go, Oyinbo pick children go plenty there too. And some people choose to send their children to private school. Now Oyinbo children go still plenty for that private school too. Now, it's good. You want the best for your children, but you should also know that if you put this pikin in the midst of a lot of white children, after first, second to third year, that pikin will begin to behave like Oyinbo, and you will see it. You will even see that inside house, that pikin will not behave like the rest of you. There is nothing wrong with that. But you as a parent, you have to begin to introduce her to blackness, to Africanness. Because with blackness and Africanness comes wisdom. In her story, what is lacking is wisdom and experience. That's all. And that is why when you say, oh, she exposed her parent to being scam, I say no. She did not expose her parent, because if her parents have raised her to embrace her blackness and embrace her Africanness, she will smell that husband from 10 miles away. She will know that that dude is fake. So that's just my point. But let us they come. I be not gonna spoil my show the way you say, man, no spoil your show. Sisi, you have not spoken. Sisi, will you be my guest on Thursday? On that one condition. If you are not going to take Abby position.
TC is even worse than me, so I don't even understand.
No, Sisi get it. When it comes to some of this topic like this, Sisi get it. As I say, there is nothing wrong with your kids having white friends. However, they shouldn't think they are white too. That is what is wrong exactly, Sisi. Maybe I did not express it very well. That right there is what is wrong with allowing your children to have all white friends. They will forgot themselves and thought they are white. And guess you what? The white see them for who they are all the time. So it takes a while to explain this thing to our children, but you still have to explain it to them that you are who you are first. You have to open your eyes. That's what I'm saying. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Abby. Thank you, Uncle Dayo. I got to leave now. I'll see you all on Thursday. Abby say, Yubi, I will be your guest. What is the payment? You guys should not start to where I won't get money to pay now. See, I will pay you when I blow. Abby, is that not a good promise?
Actually, that's, you know what, Uncle Ben, I dreamt about you, and I can see that you're going to be a billionaire. So I know that my future is bright with you by my side. So Zeno, thank you for that comment. And this is why I
What?
love Zeno, because
Yeah.
I don't know why people think they are qualified all of a sudden, but that's by the way. Let me not talk too much.
Okay, okay. Say Auntie Fumi review the
I
situation.
know
Abi.
Antfumi is my actually I've known Antfumi for years. We used to chat all the time when she was like,
So
but
I haven't
I
watched her
think
video though.
yeah, watch her video. The first part, I don't think she watched the video. I believe that her people spoke to her because she has a lot of people. She replies DMs. If you have anything to correct Auntie Fumi about, she'll reply your DM, she'll talk to you. So I believe people went to tell her, Auntie Fumi, did you watch it? This is what she said, this is what she said. And she kind of tried to correct herself on the second part. But the real thing now sometimes is that I always think about people that should be speaking on certain things. Of course, Antifumi is married to a Norwegian, so it's their same area, and all. But there's so many things as well that has been spoken about in the past. I'm not talking about this current issue where I don't know if she's well equipped, but that's by the way.
Well, basically, this is all I know.
You see, that's not exactly true in my opinion. But again, I don't feel like it's necessary to talk about that on here.
Basically, I don't care. We are all on social media. People can talk about me. I can talk about you. We don't send anybody.
Okay,
So far,
so basically what it is that there's so many. So we're talking about like years ago, and this is not recent stuff. Because again, like I said, I followed her for a very long time. She's married to a Norwegian. Yes, she wasn't looking for a white man, like Sisi said. But there's so many situations where she has pandered to whiteness. So many situations, so many content. In fact, there was a period where I personally took a break on watching her show for that reason. Because when you're constantly you're doing sister to sister. What's that sound? You're saying you're doing sister to sister, older sister. Older sister to younger sister. You also have to be careful about the narrative that you put out there as to what is better. There's so many instances in which she has actually said that is better, Sissy. Like a proper. Like I said, we follow each other on Instagram.
like she said, marrying a white man is better. Is that? I haven't watched her video. Is that what she said?
Insinuated it in the past. She has insinuated it in the past. She has insinuated, when someone is trying to preach on open-mindedness, that's fine. Preach on open-mindedness. Yes, she can now talk, and that's exactly what Zeno is saying. And we say this all the time. We've said this before, even with Regina Daniels and all that. Sometimes people only come out to talk because things have worked out for them or not worked out for them. And that's exactly the situation. Because you're saying she fact-checked, but this same person said that she decided to marry within a week. How much fact-checking is there can you do within a week? It has just worked out that he was a good guy.
You mean
yes, he's an Olympian. Yes, she met his family, but he could have been abusive. He could have been anything else. Thank God he's not. But you cannot fact check within how many weeks they went to Nigeria for wedding. Come on, man. If we're going to be honest about everything, let's take it all the way. She was engaged within a week. She packed her bags and went to Norway within a week. What's the difference?
Is that Sister Fumi?
Yes. She packed her back from America where she was a supermodel within a week.
Basically, Abby, I haven't watched Sister Fumi's video, which I will definitely watch before my show. But one thing I can tell you about the Sister Fumi situation compared to this girl's situation is experience, age, and experience. I believe from listening to Sister Fumi got married at age 40 or something. I don't think she got married in the 80s. Yeah. So when you are 40 and men have turned you around for a while, there is a way you will see a guy and you can tell the guy is genuine or not. I don't know if sisters in the chat agree with me or not. Okay. But I know from experience, when as a lady, if men don't show you shaggy, you don't date black, you date white, they show you shaggy. When you see a good man, with 1 week serve too much, within 3 days of interacting and talking to that person, you can tell if this person is good. So I think that's the difference between Sister Fumi and her. I'll give you another example. You know how I've always spoke about my spec. Women who are lucky to have fantastic marriage, most of the time, not all the time, but most of the time, their husband is usually not their dream spec. Go and check. Ask experienced sisters. They will say, Most time, their husband, the person they now kind of feel like, I think I'm connected to this man. I think this man treats me the way I want to be treated. That man is usually not their spec. But as soon as they start talking to that man, they start doing things, they will just begin to see things differently. Like, oh, okay, wait. I think this guy kind of respect me. I think this guy is kind of treating me like a woman. So that is another thing. This thing comes with experience. So when I look at Sister Fumi's situation, this guy's situation is a stark difference. Okay, Sister Fumi has lived life. She's exposed, and she's a Yoruba woman. Even though she lived in abroad, everything, there is still something to some extent to that. So I've not watched her video, but I think at the time Sister Fumi found her husband, she has already know what to look out for in a good man. That's just what I can say.
I agree.
Now.
Uncle Ben, not you just saying it, she's also said it, because obviously at this point you've dated multiple men. At this point as well, she mentioned that she had been celibate. See, I know her well. She was celibate the whole time. She took her time this whole time. Do you understand? And Fumi has literally spoken me through a relationship before on Instagram. Like, we chatted about me waiting and all. So this is not me talking out of my ass. I followed her that closely to the point where we've spoken about my own life. So she knew what she wanted. She was celibate. She wasn't dating. She was waiting for the right time, etc. So yes, if you put it like that, where she's in her 40s, she's seen this man. He too was an older, more mature man. They knew what they wanted. They made a decision within 1 week. This whole time she's celibate, and she advises girls to be celibate all the time because it keeps you sane. It keeps you knowing what you want. And then within a week, she knew what she wanted. She went to Norway. She visited his family. They started planning the wedding. They went to Nigeria for the child and all of that. That's fine. But what I'm saying is that under normal circumstances, regardless of what's it called, experience and all, 1 week is often not enough, because people can pretend for 1 week. People can pretend for a couple of months. But
people
again,
can pretend for 3-5 years.
Exactly. But again, ultimately, Uncle Ben, what Zeno said here is that the only difference is that it's worked out for her. And that is great. It's not that there was anything perfect about her methods, besides the fact that she was actually an older woman that had more wisdom and had a lot of experience with dating. Remember, Onyeka also mentioned that she had not dated prior to this. This was her first proper relationship. So
and that does not strike you as a big red flag. Honestly, see, let me be honest with you right now, Abby.
I mentioned that it was a red flag.
Hey, see, Abby, let me even be honest with you. I'm an African dad, right? I embrace tradition and culture. But if I see a 22 years old that said I'm a virgin, I will look at her very well for a reason. Because their generation is super, super fast. So if a 22 years said I'm a virgin, it's either you buried yourself into academics and you have parents that are grounded, and you yourself, you decided you don't want to go that route. Like, you are super, super focused. Now, I'm not saying it is wrong for a 22 years old to be virgin. No, I'm just saying based on the way these children are super, super fast now. A 22 years old virgin, are you okay? Okay. Now, how can a 29 years old that has been on multiple dating shows says, I haven't been in a relationship prior to that? I think she's lying.
Uncle Ben, that's not what she said. Uncle Ben, she's not lying. I have a friend that is 32 and has never been in a proper relationship. She's in her first proper relationship at not even 32, 33. She said proper relationship. Uncle Ben, in this day and age,
she hasn't been in proper relationship.
Yes, in this day and age, there's too many people that have been in flings.
You know what? That she fell for the guy.
There's too many people that have been talking to a guy. Uncle Ben, that's what I'm telling you about this period. There's too many people that talk to a guy for 1 year. They don't know where they stand with the guy, but they're kind of doing relationship things. So they don't know what a relationship really entails. They don't know what it means to be a part of a man's daily routine, but they're kind of sort of in the man's life. I think that's what Onyeka went through. There's too many women that go through that. And like I mentioned on my own show, it is
they go through it because this your generation, you people are something else.
But like I mentioned on my show, you kind of need to go through certain things from whether it's late secondary school, college, whatever. It's not even proper relationships, but like a boy doesn't like you, feel some things. I think it actually helps with character development. It helps.
Abby, here is the thing. I know what affected this lady to some extent, even though I'm not in her life. You see, one thing, who remember when I said something on this show, when I said American girls from, if you pay attention to them, from age 13 all the way to 18, they change friends. Like, were you here when I said that in Abby? I've said it before. Here in America, and just watch, even if you have a daughter right now, pay attention to your daughter. They typically change friends like it's a revolving door. 3 months, you see, the set of friends they are moving with, PM, they have almost changed everybody. They have new set of friends again. Give them like 6 months. They don't already get. So that thing carries over to their dating life. They are dating a guy, this guy right now. Oh, my boyfriend. Yeah. Within 3 months, they don't break up. They may not even sleep with each other. Not be say maybe now so that is spoil. But you guys say within 3 months, they don't break up. If you ask, what happened? How about this one? Nah, I'm done with that. Him and I, we're not compatible. They don't change. That's part of what affected them, because everybody feel like they know too much. They know everything, especially this young generation. They think they oversabi. See, managing a relationship is a different ball game. It's easier to find a boy, easier to find a girl. But can you hold this person down? Just practice it for a while. I tell some of my friends before now, say, look, if you notice that you can hardly maintain 6 months to 1 year relationship with a man, just know that you will struggle to get married, though.
If what?
Yeah. If you can't, if you know that you date 3-4 men and you struggle to maintain relationship with one for either 6 months to 1 year, that person will get problem when he get married. Because not all the 4 men will be mad people.
Uncle Ben.
Men will not go there. I'm telling you.
A lot of men these days are very indecisive, and there's they have
don't put it on men.
I don't agree. So somebody that has been in 3-4 year relationship, Lord of the Rings, now them can't get Uncle Ben.
No, Abby, this is what I'm saying. You see, maintaining friendship comes with some level of sacrifice and tolerance. Do you agree or you disagree on that? Just ordinary friendship. Even me, where they here, they follow you talk. You are tolerating me at times, Seth. When I do my coconut head, sometimes you go just know saying, it's just Uncle Ben. Let me just let him go. I don't know if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's like that. Why do you just feel like, even when you freaking disagree with me, when you feel like, Uncle Ben, no. But still, you go like, okay, it's Uncle Ben, Sha. That is because you want to maintain a relationship with me. I do so for a lot of people too. That is the way it works in dating and relationship. You're gonna have to like know when to trade in and when to accept some things, when to push back. That's how it works. But the girls of nowadays, they have zero level of tolerance. Zero.
Gen Z.
As you did now, Abby, yes, Gen Z, as you did now. If your current man now, you go in house, you eventually see one text message for your phone. The text message, you don't want too clear. No matter how the guy can explain it, that text message.
Uncle Ben are supposed to what? See, my rules are supposed to what? Explain the text message. Don't be vague.
Okay. Okay, let me give you an example.
Go ahead, sir.
You check the phone, you see a text message. Let's just assume that your boyfriend's name is Okonkwo. Okay? You see a text message on the phone that say, okay, how is tomorrow gonna be? Will you be able to spend some time with me? Show na see una witchcraft speaking. You don't dey laugh already. I be go and sleep. Good night. No come scatter my show.
Are you going to start? Are you going to spend some time with me tomorrow? Are you saying that I should do what's in the message? I should say, oh baby, explain the message to me. Uncle Ben, please let me for real.
Oh, Abby. Oh, you see, these are the problem.
Uncle Ben, please let me for real. Uncle Ben, if my man sees message on my phone that says, hey, have you made some time for us to see tomorrow? What will he do?
As a real man, don't do nothing. All you do is, listen, I'm telling you right now, as a real man, that text message does not really convey anything concrete. Suspicious? Yes, but this is what you do. Hey, babe. Ooh, now why? I see you have a date tomorrow. Who is trying to take my woman from me? Babe, come here. Who be this person who say, will you create time for me tomorrow? This person, they won't collect my wife. That's what you do as a man. Now, Abby, based on the way I answer it now, what would you do if you're a woman? I found that message on your phone, and I like, hey, Abby.
Let me tell you one thing about me, Abby.
Okay.
My man can never see a message like that on my phone, and it's not me. Uncle Ben, wait, and it's because these are the issues that a lot of people have, and it's not me that showed him the message or told him about the message before. You cannot say you will see that message without me reporting to you that, hey, I have toasters, whether it's as a joke, whether it's as
now you are talking.
So my point is that as your woman, I also expect the same treatment for you. So that, babe, girls, they rush me, even if it's as a joke of, babe, I'm hot, I dey hot, when my jollof fries, because I dey hot, girls, they rush me.
Abby, see how you stress my show with additional
There's
1
no
hour
reason
now.
for me to stumble upon such a message that I'm unaware of. I should know that of course, you're a fine man, I'm a fine girl. People are going to chase us. But my question is, why was I unaware and I had to stumble upon the message?
Abby,
you're a dirty lying.
Abby,
you're a dirty lying, attention-seeking cheats.
No, you see, these are the problem. So in a nutshell now, the relationship is over because you see that message, right?
Because he's a lying, cheating
He's not a lying, cheating, nothing. You got to calm down. That is why I said it takes a lot of work for relationship to work. That message does not mean anything. The person that sent that message, it could be that maybe the man is helping her with something. They could be co-worker, it could be anything. You have to ask. Let him explain. When the explanation is not making sense, that is when you start your drama. The message is not complete. The message say, hey, okay, would you have some time for me tomorrow? Or can we have some time together?
Uncle Ben, what kind of dirty message is that as a co-worker?
I'm just giving you an example of an extreme situation.
Uncle Ben, that is against HR. Sissy, HR, come. Call Sissy. Uncle Ben, why is a co-worker saying, can you make some time for me tomorrow? Hey,
yes. Can you make Abby? Can you make some time for me tomorrow to walk me through this application? Can you make some time for me to walk me through how to navigate this new role?
Can you see the issues that I have? Uncle Ben did not add the part of can you walk me through?
I give you an example of
Ben, why you like this?
That can usually cause bad buzz when you people can easily resolve it.
Uncle Ben, why didn't you add that part to the first when you started this conversation? Uncle Ben, first of all, no colleague should be saying, make some time for me tomorrow. Can I see you? You say what you want. Hey, what time are you available tomorrow for us to sort out these Excel sheets? Which one is make some time for me? Why would anybody talk to anybody like they're not romantically, sexually involved with like that?
Abby, let's wait till Thursday. We will break it all down. But all I know is that this thing called love and relationship now two different things. You can fall in love, but don't know how to hold a relationship together. I'm not a marriage expert, or I'm not a relationship expert.
Uncle Ben, this thing called relationship, to hold it together, everybody needs transparency. That's
Yeah.
that's it. Everybody needs transparency. Tell your girlfriend about the message before your girlfriend sees. Tell your girlfriend about the girl that is coming onto them. Do you know, Uncle Ben, it's easier to even forgive a man if a man cheats on you because you were aware of the girl and how strongly she was coming on. I don't forgive cheating, but I'm just saying. Sometimes I watch Nollywood films and I'm like, Maurice Sam, Frederick Leonard. Why can't you just tell your wife that this girl likes you instead of hiding it? It will save you a lot of stress. But now you want to start hiding it. Tell your there's this secretary at work. I don't know what to do with her. Let you guys tackle it as a couple. Now
Agreed.
later they will put something in your food. You will sleep. You will wake up. You've done steps with the girl. That's where you now want to start saying, "Oh my God, baby, I didn't know." When your wife should have known since, so that later when you're explaining that they put something in your food,
Why is your mind doing 1,000
I'm
kilometers
just
per
saying, everybody
hour?
should lead with transparency and honesty. We will not be having these issues. Good night, Uncle Ben. We will see tomorrow and Thursday and Friday. And as always, good night,
Abby,
Pam.
a text message does not mean that your man is cheating. Be
Also,
calming
Uncle
down.
Ben,
Be
as a
calming
man,
down. Good
also,
night.
Uncle Ben, as my husband, as my boyfriend, am I not your best friend? Why don't I know that you're doing something with co-worker? What are you gisting with me for? We will just be gisting. I don't know about Sandra. I don't know about Cassandra. I don't know about Susan, your best co-mate. There's no transparency in this relationship. There's no friendship in this relationship. There's nobody that my boyfriend does not know that is surrounded by me. If I'm talking to a man now, Uncle Ben, I will tell him about my trouble uncle Ben.
Did you know me? Did your boyfriend know me?
I don't have a boyfriend now, but if I have a boyfriend,
if I send you a message now, uncle?
Why would he send me? Because he already knows that there's one trouble uncle Ben that is always troubling me. That's always giving me headache. He will know. He will know that there's one lady called Sissy. She's soft like sis. He will know. Because people lead with transparency and you are dating your friend. Sissy said no more Hollywood for Abby. But Sissy, they're always doing it in Hollywood. Just tell your wife that this girl is coming on.
Sissy said, my man knows you. You be.
Exactly. It's no more. Because he's your man.
Almost all my sisters, boyfriend, husband, they don't know me finish. Well, una no go agree, leave me alone. Now come here, come they drag me up and down. Now una man don't know say una get one guy where una they disturb for YouTube. Wahala people, I be go and sleep, Joe. Everything is not cheating. Everything not cheating. Good night. Take care, my dear.
Bye.
Jeez. Oh my God, Abby want to kill me. My blood pressure is rising. Mr. Abby must be having a headache. UB makes her to shout so much lately. I did do it, though. It's Abby's fault, too. She say, as soon as he hears your voice, he says, is that not your podcast, uncle? Sissy, leave me, I beg. All right, Zeno, baby. On Thursday, everybody come. We're going to dissect Danish. Okay, Abby say, I know say Danish. We're gonna dissect Danish deception. Okay, we're gonna dissect part 19 all the way to 24. Right? That's how Zeno sound. Why? We're gonna dissect it. Why? So join me on Thursday. Thank you everybody for being here. But please, nobody should stress me out. I think I'm done at this point with going back and forth with you. I just want to have fun on Thursday. Allow me to analyze this guy's situation the way I want it. Okay? Shitinka, Doopsy hot, Doopsy thought. Everybody leave me alone. Let me enjoy myself. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Bye-bye for now.
The Danish Deception, part 22.
Jeez.
So,
Abby.
my sister looks at me and she says, he took $3K from me. And I am just silent for like 5 seconds. And I want you all to picture a horror movie in your mind and picture the screams in that horror movie. I can guarantee you the screams that were heard from me were 10 times worse. It was the most heartbreaking moment of my entire life. My little sister is like, she's my world, and to know that he took advantage of her was just, it was so heartbreaking. And in that moment, I 100% fell out of love with him, and it was like the spell that was on me had been broken. I went from survival mode to clarity in a matter of seconds. He asked my little sister for money 2 times. The first time was back in May. It was for a birthday present for me, which is crazy because he did not get me a birthday present that year because I asked him not to because I wanted us to save money. He paid her back, and he actually paid her back with interest, but it took him like a month and a half to send it back to her. And then he asked her for money again in the beginning of August, saying that he was planning a surprise for me for our wedding in Nigeria. And again, he's having issues with the transfer between his Danish account and his personal account. And she sent him money, and that amount was not paid back to her. So I sent him a text and I said, "You took $3K from my little sister. I hate you. No wonder why you left. You're a fucking coward. I don't know how in deep you are, but please know I will make it back from this. Fuck you. You were right. There's no coming back from this. You're a pathetic waste of space." And he responds, "You're right, but don't worry. You'll get what's yours. You can start the filing process so we can be done with this." I said, "Glad we're finally on the same page." He said, "Me too. I'll need my passport back Thursday. Can we find a way to make that work?" I said, "Absolutely, whenever you pay us back." And I said, "You're the most disgusting human I've ever met." He said, "That's a mature comment, but that deal works. What's the exact amount I owe you?" And I said, "Love how you use the word mature as you flee this state, LMAO. I mean country. I mean continent." He goes, "I'm not fleeing, Anyika. I'm going to make sure you get what's yours. That's all I've been trying to do. You can believe that if you want to or not." Well, I'm just scream crying at this point, just being like, no, 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 no. And it takes me some time to like gather myself. And then I realize, I'm like, oh my gosh, she's not the only one. So the first person I call is one of my close friends, Chris, and him and his wife, Thea, they're pregnant with their first kid and they're buying their first house. Obviously, money's tight. And I called him and I said, "Did you give money to my ex?" And he goes, "Yeah, I did." And then I just start scream crying on the phone. And then I tell him everything that's happening. And it was so heartbreaking because like I had to tell people these things and then I would be so emotional, so wrecked. And then I would gather myself and then I would realize that there's another person I have to call. So after I called Chris, I called my friend Rob and asked him, "Did you loan money to my ex?" And he said, "Yes, I did." And again, I'm scream crying. He borrowed money from Rob 2 times. The first time he said that he was buying an Aston Martin DB9 and he was trying to shuffle funds between his Danish account and his American account. It was taking a while. That amount of money was paid back, and then he came back and asked money from Chris and Rob and said that he was trying to surprise me with this super rare Rolex. And he was trying to surprise me with it for the wedding, and the store just got it and he didn't think they were going to get it again before the wedding. And so that's how he got money from them the second time around. Then I messaged him, "Chris and Rob too, what the fuck?" And he said, "You don't have to remind me, I am aware. That's why I need to go back and fix it." And then I text him in all caps, "Who else?" And then he doesn't respond. Then I called one of my friends that I've known since high school, asked him, "Did you give my ex money?" He said yes. He had loaned him money as well. And then I made a call to my cousin and I asked him, I said, "Did you loan my ex money?" And he said yes. And we are the godparents to his son. And that one was like so heartbreaking because this man trusted us to be godparents to his child and you did this to him. And he's like a second brother to me, and it broke me completely to know that he could hurt people I loved like this. And I was in total shock at this point. I was so hurt. I was so angry and I did not know what to do. At that point, I'm like, I need to contact his family right now. So I call his little sister and it's like 11 p.m. in Denmark, but I did not care. I called her, she answered, and I tell her everything. And I'm hysterically crying and she's just in shock. And her fiance goes to his mom's house, picks his mom up, brings her to their home, and then they call me again, and now the 3 of them are there and I tell them everything again. and we're all just crying, like all of us. And I don't even know what to say. And they were like, we knew he had a problem 10 years ago and he went into treatment and he got better. And like, we never knew that he was still doing this. And I was so angry because I felt like I deserved to know this when I met them. Like, I feel like they should have told me this right away. And that's when I started feeling a lot of resentment. I know like it's not fair to put the blame on them because I know they're not responsible for his actions, but I absolutely felt so much resentment towards them at that moment. So then I tell them, I'm like, he's lied about so much stuff. He lied about going to the Olympics. He lied about the home he lived in. And then I thought to myself, the royal title. So I asked them, I go, do you guys have a royal title? And the look on their face, they were horrified. Absolutely horrified. The lie that he had told my cousin was that he was buying a Ferrari, and again, he was having issues getting money from his Danish account to his American account, and he needed a short loan. A Ferrari. Then I texted, you took money from my cousin too. I'm so sick to my stomach. I wish I never fucking met you. And he goes, Anyeka, I understand. I don't need these reminders. And then I said in all caps, tell me who else. I said, be honest for once in your fucking life so I can finish making these calls and I can heal. And he said, no one is asking you to do that. That's a choice you have made. So over the course of the evening, a lot of people came over, like my cousin, his wife, my sisters were there, a bunch of my friends, and I was just crying. I just really just needed to be around my people while all of this was coming to light and all of this was unfolding. And so it was really rough, but I went to bed that night. My little sister did spend the night with me. And the next morning I decided I'm gonna go on my Instagram and I'm going to unblock his ex-girlfriend and I'm going to reach out to her. So I unblock her and I send her a message. I go, hi, I've finally seen his true colors. I don't know how to understand the depth of what I'm going through. And she responded almost instantaneously. It was like, Anyeka, my heart goes out to you. I'm so sorry. There were so many times I wanted to reach out to you, but I felt like he was filling your mind with lies and you weren't going to believe anything that I said. And so I told her, I said, don't blame yourself, but like, I'm having a really hard time understanding the depth of what I'm going through. Are you available to have a quick conversation? And she said, absolutely. We can have a conversation. So at that point, I'm obviously experiencing so much darkness. I'm waiting for the ex to call me and I just need to find some light in my life. So I call my cousin's wife and I ask her, can I come over? Can I just spend some time with my godson? And she said, of course. So I go over to her house, I pick him up and I just hold him and I'm just like crying and I'm telling him, he's 1 year old, so he doesn't understand what's going on, but I'm just saying, I'm so sorry because like your godfather is an evil, evil monster. And I'm just now finding this out. And I just felt so bad for him that like one day he's gonna learn that this man was his godfather at one point. So I'm at my cousin's house waiting for the ex to call me and I just need to just start reaching out to every single person that's ever encountered him. And that was really, really difficult because a lot of these people are also my friends. And so I'm devastating them because everyone loved him. Everyone truly loved him. Everyone trusted him. So I find another friend that he owed $10,000 to. One of my coworkers that I used to work with, she told me that her husband gave him $10,000 to. The lies it was a variety of different lies. One person, he said that he was investing in a plot of land. Another person, he said that he was buying a car. The same lie about how his Danish account, his personal account aren't like, he's having issues transferring money in between. And let me make something very, very clear. Every single person that he took money from, he told them explicitly not to tell me. And it's in text and it's in the receipts. He said, do not tell her, it's a surprise. I'm getting this car as a surprise. I'm getting this watch for her as a surprise. I'm buying this land as a surprise. It was all a surprise to me, which makes me so, so sick. So I'm on my phone. Again, I'm still waiting for the ex to call me. And I look down and I have a text from his older sister. And she said, Anyeka, can you please call me? I want to talk to you. And we will continue on in part 23.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories, dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey, baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dreams supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. All our Sunday school when the beat gets low. Yeah, a moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Beno show. Hang out with you, be come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah, join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Beno show. Yeah, we outside.